attend the initiation ceremony for those eligible to become court officials. It's the beginning step for Sayun Koku's first ever female official.
It certainly is a fine day today.
You're right. Well, Father, Seiran, I'll be on my way now.
All right, be sure to do your best.
Okay.
Are you prepared for the ceremony, Your Majesty?
Yes. Has everyone been assembled?
Yes, mostly. Though I'm afraid there is one person who hasn't shown up.
What a beautiful day.
Quite.
Ah, what a lovely day it is, Koyu. The sky has the exact same color as that day, the day you passed the exam in first place at the age of 16. You spent the rest of the day running from high-ranking officials wanting you to become their son-in-law. Huh? What are you looking at, Koyu?
I was just wondering, sir, about you acting as Shurei's sponsor. Are you still intending to keep that a secret from her?
I have to tell her that I'm her uncle first.
In other words, not for quite a while.
The best things in life should always be saved for later.
Lord Rishin Hong, Senior Secretary of the Department of Civil Affairs, and Lord Koyu Lee, Assistant Secretary of the Department of Civil Affairs, have arrived.
There's more of a commotion today than there was when Koyu Lee and Shuei Ran passed the exams.
That was only to be expected. After all, look at who the top three ended up being.
Egetsu To. He passed the exams and took first place at the age of 13. It smashed Lord Koyu's record with ease.
Second place went to Ryuren Ran, the younger brother of General Ran. Isn't that right?
Yes, but skipping the initiation ceremony is unheard of. This is an odd year. As soon as the National Civil Service examination system was open to women, one came in and took third place.
You know, that girl looks an awful lot like the princess who entered the royal harem.
Yes, now that you mention it.
Really? I thought you looked more like that young boy who was working for the Department of Finance last summer. Perhaps they're siblings or relatives.
Sounds like things will get hectic around here.
I'm sure she's prepared for it. She has to handle things on her own. All we can do is wait for her to claw her way up to where we sit. Don't you agree, Reishin?
Yes, you're quite right about that.
The King of Sayun Koku, His Majesty Ryuki Shi, has arrived. Things are finally getting underway. Why don't we sit back and observe these youngsters as they work together to create a new era? When we call your name, stand up. This year, passing in first place, Jogin Egetsu To.
Yes.
And second place, Bogen Ryuren Ron. Third place, Tanka Shurei Hong.
Yes.
The aforementioned top three are hereby acknowledged for their outstanding achievements.
Miss Kocho! Huh? Big news. Today was the initiation ceremony and... Huh?
I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Shurei, but it would be best if you stopped coming here for a while.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We're out of salt. May I have a bag of salt, please?
Sure thing.
It must be getting late. I'd better hurry on home. Lord Koyu and General Ran will be arriving soon. Oh, hello there, ma'am. Is your back feeling any better?
Yes, thank you. Excuse me, my lord.
This is absurd! You're saying you lost the ring? The ring signifies leadership of the Sa clan! We only just found it! How could you let this happen, you idiots? I already reported that it had been found. If they realize I don't have it, that reward money and chance for promotion will be lost. Kocho, I'm sorry, but I won't be staying here tonight.
What a shame. That's really too bad.
me guess. You got lost on your way here again.
Just shut up. Besides, that's not important. I'm more interested in the recent rumors about you going to that brothel again.
You shouldn't be so jealous, Koyu. I'm just a normal, healthy adult male after all.
Forget the brothel! What you need is a doctor who'll fix that stupid head of yours!
Come on, at least I'm doing my work sufficiently. For example, I received a report that that ring has been found.
What, really?
Yes, but apparently it got lost again soon afterwards.
What's that supposed to mean? Is this some kind of joke?
Forget it. Why don't we head on over to Shurei's house and enjoy some of her home cooking? Today's a day to celebrate.
I don't get it. It's not like I've changed at all.
I'm so sorry.
Egetsu? Don't tell me you got into another fight.
I don't know. It sure does look that way.
What a relief. At least I didn't run into your other personality.
Lady Shurei! I've been looking all over for you.
Hello, Seidan.
Mr. Seidan.
Oh, I didn't realize you were with Egetsu, my lady.
Yes.
Still, I thought I made it clear to you that you shouldn't be going out on your own. It's too risky and dangerous. The initiates have just received their salaries, meaning each of you has a large sum of money. That makes you prime targets for thugs. Egetsu, you're all beat up. Don't tell me you've already been attacked by them.
No, I haven't, and they couldn't have gotten anything if they tried. I sent all the 80 silver coins back to my hometown.
You sent all of it?
Uh-huh.
Then why did you end up getting into a fight?
Well, from what I can remember, I was in the estate of some kind of nobleman. He was forcing me to drink wine with him. And he kept asking if I'd like to marry his daughter.
You got into a fight at a nobleman's house?
No, I made a run for it right after he forced me to drink the wine, so I doubt I fought anyone or made a scene.
I think it'd probably be in your best interest to turn down all banquet invitations from now on.
You did pass the exam with the title of Jogen, after all. Those who place in the top tier enjoy many privileges, so naturally many people who would like to become a relative or an in-law to a promising future official will approach you like that.
Good point. It makes a lot more sense when you put it like that, Mr. Seidan.
You did write a letter to the people in your hometown to tell them you passed the exam, right?
No, the Department of Protocol said they would send a messenger by horse to notify everybody, so I just gave the money to the messenger to deliver.
Later I'll give you some paper, and I want you to write a letter by the end of the day.
Huh? But why?
No buts. You have to tell everyone back home that you passed the exam. It's really important. Think about all the people who are waiting for word about your results. They'll be much happier to hear it from you directly.
Thanks a lot, Shurei.
Besides, you should write in order to ensure the safety of your money as well.
What? Ensure its safety? It's not safe?
Of course it's not safe. Sending all 80 silver coins at once, that's way too much. Even if you go through the Department of Protocol, in the hands of the wrong messenger, it's only possible that half of that money will make it to its destination. The money should have been sent in lots of separate small amounts that wouldn't be worth stealing.
Really? Wow, you're amazing, Shurei. You sure know how to deal with money issues.
It's true. When it comes to money, I don't think anyone is as clever as Lady Shurei.
Hey, stop it, you two.
By the way, when will Shurei and the others in her group receive notice of their placements, Lord Koyu?
From what I've heard, I believe you should be receiving some sort of written notice about that soon.
Oh yes, of course, I see.
So this year's national exam was rather controversial.
For starters, how about your younger brother skipping the initiation ceremony?
I have to admit that one is beyond even the limits of my comprehension. True, I did expect him to run away, but I didn't expect it would happen so quickly.
A case of like older brother, like younger brother. Good lord, neither one of you can take anything seriously.
I have to say that he's quite an amazing person in many ways, both inside and out.
That's one way of saying it. To put it bluntly, if he had passed the exam in the first place, I would have lost all hope for fairness and justice in this world. While everybody else was studying desperately, he was always sleeping. On the odd occasions when he was awake, he was tooting away on that flute of his. And to top it all off, after stuffing his face full of a meal I made, he says, "If you end up missing out on finding a husband and raising a family, I would be happy to hire you as my personal chef." And he said it with a straight face. I seriously wanted to kick his brains out. I only restrained myself because he's General Ran's younger brother.
It's very generous of you to restrain yourself.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk like that.
Don't worry about it, Shurei. After all, you were only telling the truth.
So, I bet you two are looking forward to your new job tomorrow.
Yes. Let's both do our best, Egetsu.
Yep, you bet. forward to finding out where we'll be assigned.
Me too. I wonder where the two of us will end up. Although, to be completely honest, I really hope I'm not assigned anywhere near the Central Palace. What should I do? Secretary Ko will find out for sure. But then again, he probably already knows.
Shure, hang in there, okay? Whatever happens, I'll be right there by your side.
Thanks for reminding me, Egetsu. Secretary Ko! Senior Secretary, about last summer.
What are you talking about?
You don't remember? I was using the name Shu Hong.
You must be mistaken. The Shu Hong I know is a fairly capable young man. You would do well to learn from his example.
Yes.
By the way, are you sure it's all right for you two to be casually idling out here at this time of day?
Huh? There you are. What are you two doing over here? You're gonna be late.
Late? Huh? You gotta be kidding me. The meeting time stated in the letter was wrong? Give me a break!
We can't afford to be late on the first day.
I can only imagine it's a prank pulled by someone jealous of you.
We sure seem to be hated a lot.
It'll be faster if we cut through here.
Jeez, I had high hopes for my future, and then all of this happens.
That's why I'm here. For the time being, most of my duties as king have been handed over to a more than capable man.
Huh?
Starting today, I will be your personal guard.
Somehow.
We were able to make it in time.
Hey, you two. Although it's a little late to say so, congratulations on passing the exams.
They've wilted.
I put them in my pocket right after I picked them, so, forget it.
Adonis Amarensis. Congratulatory flowers, thank you. Well, we should be going.
So they actually came. Guess they don't know what's good for them. A woman taking the exams?
I bet they worried they'd lose face if no women passed, so they cut her some slack and passed her.
I was really thrilled to have passed, but when I heard a woman did it as well, it wasn't so special anymore.
And taking the Jogan title at 13? What trick did he use to manage that?
We've got a woman and a kid. This year's a total joke.
Senior Secretary Sai and Official Row of the Department of Protocol have arrived. I must congratulate you all on passing the national examinations. This year, as per His Majesty, the top 20 examinees will be temporarily assigned to the Royal Court. Although it is only for a short time, I trust you will all make the most of the opportunity and learn as much as you can. In 2 months, we will review your performance, and your formal placements will be decided based on your abilities. Until that time, Official Row of the Department of Protocol will be your instructor. I'm sure he'll provide you with all the guidance you'll need. Just a reminder, they have yet to be appointed an official title and rank. Try not to be too harsh on them.
Yes, of course, I understand.
You have managed to place in the top 20 and are the first new officials of the present king's reign. As such, you're in a good position to be considered for important government roles in the future. Over the next 2 months, you will be assigned various practical jobs in and around the palace. After 1.5 months, while you're still working on your assignments, you're to put your thoughts together and submit a formal report. You do not have to submit this report to me personally. The content and format is entirely up to you. Initiate Hong, Initiate To, what is the meaning of this? Your uniforms are absolutely filthy.
Sir, this is...
Do not talk back, Initiate. Your appearance is a disgrace. Were you under the impression this place is some chicken coop?
We're very sorry, Official Row.
It seems you're lacking self-awareness. Very well. I'll see to it that you're assigned appropriate work. I will now issue your designated assignment areas. For further details of your duties, please inquire within the departments where you're assigned.
Bring it on. If they think think this is gonna discourage me. They're in for a shock. I've cleaned lots of toilets in my old jobs. Ugh, but it really stinks all the same. I guess the stuff that comes out of great officials is no different from the rest of us. Well, at least with this, the toilets now look a little nicer.
Oh, it really stinks. It smells like there's a pig in here.
This may be only a toilet, but it's still horrible having one of those roam around the Holy Royal Court. Speaking of which, have you heard about that report?
Yes, it seems like quite a large amount is...
I am not going to let this get me down.
I feel terrible having an honored Jogan such as yourself do stuff like polish my shoes.
Don't worry, this is part of my job after all.
But I guess with the meager lifestyle of someone from way out in Koku Province, you'd be used to this sort of work.
Of course, you're absolutely right. Although I must admit, I've never polished such fine shoes before. All right, I'm done.
Oops, so clumsy me. I lost my balance for a second. We don't have a lot of time to waste, so I need you to take care of both of us at the same time.
Oh yes, with pleasure, sir.
By the way, official Wa, what about that rumor going around?
Yes, I heard it was a ridiculous amount of money.
Oh, sorry about that.
That's all right, sir.
I'll leave organizing these documents up to you.
Shu is still cleaning the palace toilets? Poor thing. It's been half a month already. And despite being a top-ranking Jogan, Initiato is still out there polishing shoes.
Their instructor is official Row. It can't be helped. Those capable of clawing their way to the top will do so. Don't concern yourself over it. That aside, Yuri, take these documents. Toilet cleaning and shoe polishing duties are in the morning. I believe they spend the afternoon organizing documents in the archives. Add these to their pile of work before either Shure or Recruit To arrive.
How could you? I'm disappointed in you, Senior Secretary. People are already making things more difficult for them by giving them additional work out of spite.
So, what of it? In the meantime, why don't you come up with your objections while you read over these documents?
Then these are...
Go. I've heard enough of your complaints.
Yes, sir.
They say part of learning is 3 years on a rock. I just have to keep believing that one day all of this is gonna pay off. All right, at last I'm finished here. Huh? Oh, hello, you're Hakume Heki, aren't you? Hey, what's wrong? Do you have a stomach ache?
It's not that. Aren't you even annoyed by all this? I mean, come on, you've been doing nothing but cleaning these toilets for half a month now. Guess it's true. Maybe women really are better suited for this kind of work. You're a woman, so why did you take the national exams?
Well,
It's because of you taking the exam that I only ranked 4th. Me, the one hailed by everyone as a child prodigy. It's a total embarrassment to have placed below someone who's now in charge of cleaning toilets.
Pardon me. I have to work in the archives next. I should probably get going.
It must be boring cleaning the toilets. That's why I've agreed to specially allow you to assist with my work. You ought to be grateful for my generosity. Make sure everything's done by tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir. I'll be sure to have it done.
You're a woman, so why did you take the national exams?
Oh, well, I guess I should try and get some of this done before Egetsu gets here.
Hello, Shure.
Huh? Oh, Lord Koyu.
I was looking for Lord Shoka, but it seems he's not here at the moment. Have you finished cleaning the toilets already?
Yes.
Is this part of your work?
No, it's not. Yes, it is. Egetsu and I agreed to take on this work.
I see. fight your way up. From here on in, you're on your own, Shure. Don't expect any more help from Shui or myself. But even so, you gotta claw your way up until you reach your goal. Passing as Tanka at your age had nothing to do with my assistance or Lord Shoka's. It happened because you had a strong desire within your heart. Otherwise, you never could have become Tanka at the age of 17. There is a place you want to get to, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
From now on, it's that dream of yours that's going to support you and keep you going. Keep fighting your way to the top as if your life depended on it. We'll be waiting.
Thank you, Lord Koyu. Thank you for reminding me. Lord Koyu!
Huh? What is it? It's almost time for lunch, so I'm on my way out.
Well, you see, the exit isn't over there.
This mountain of books is so disorienting! Why do they insist on having so many books in here? Just because it's the archive? From now on, it's that dream of yours that's going to support you and keep you going. Keep fighting your way to the top as if your life depended on it.
The one thing that will always support me is that dream of mine.
Need to prove their true worth.
Right, now I have to go clean the other toilets over there.
Despite having passed the National Civil Service examinations, Shurei Hong and Egutsu To are currently experiencing all the hardships that come with being the lowest of the low.
Okay, sir, I finished your shoes.
That was such a heart-wrenching sigh. That expression on your face is quite a turn-on.
Look, lay off the jokes. I'm in a lousy mood right now, okay?
Shurei's still working hard, I understand.
But will she be able to keep it up?
If this continues, I'm sure that man will make his move.
He might have already done so.
I suppose so. What with his sweet little niece receiving this kind of mistreatment, I'll bet he's gone to the king to give him a piece of his mind. Or several.
Your Majesty, I understand that it was your decision to keep this year's top 20 initiates within the Imperial Court for observation.
Indeed, it was our father's custom to do this occasionally.
Yes, such was the case during my year in Koyu's as well. It's usually done when there is difficulty determining how best to assign those top-tier recruits who possess exceptional talents. I'm sure it's only proper. If both Shurei Hong and Egitsu To were immediately assigned to one of the ministries, they'd be beaten down before they had a chance to prove their abilities. That would be a great shame.
But aren't you the sort of person who would despise anyone who failed to prove their abilities and discard them quickly?
Of course I would discard them. Those incapable of applying their talents to the positions given to them deserve no less. More than anything, I detest those people who are weak, spoiled, and utterly foolish. That includes you as you were before. However, this time the conditions are far too extreme. It would be like rashly tossing seedlings into water and expecting them to grow. There is an obligation to rescue them and place them on secure ground. Otherwise, they will only end up rotting no matter how hard they try.
There's no need to worry. We will protect your niece. We give you our word.
You were the one who put forward the proposal and opened the examination to women, Your Majesty. If you cannot properly govern and manage a system that you yourself established, then I will not hesitate to desert you. Excuse me.
Senior Secretary Hong, you have my personal thanks for standing in as Shurei's sponsor.
Not at all. I did not in any way do it for you.
Ah, I see. Well, despite that, I'm actually very fond of you.
If you think you can get me into your bed, Your Majesty, think again. I came here hoping to comfort myself by seeing my big brother.
Unfortunately, Lord Shoka is out of town on official business.
Damn it! If I had my way, I would go right now and fire every single miscreant who dares bully Shure.
That's not a joke coming from the Senior Secretary of Civil Affairs in charge of personnel.
Huh. If the king still refuses to take action, I really will desert him.
As I suspected.
He did go and see the king.
Lord Reishin, even though you're her sponsor, please consider, if you interfere too much, you'll end up causing unneeded trouble for Shure.
That is precisely why I haven't publicly announced the fact that I'm her sponsor.
Oh, Reishin. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, big brother.
My, those peach buns look delicious.
I brought them for you. Please help yourself.
Thank you, then I'll help myself to one right now.
Of course.
You know, I was just starting to get hungry.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. All right, let's go ahead and enjoy them.
It's clear who the person most important to Lord Reishin is.
Lord Koyu?
Huh?
I'm only a newly conferred official, and what with the difference between us in rank, I know I shouldn't be talking with you so casually like this. It's just that...
What is it?
Has something happened to make you depressed? In that case, there was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Oh, what?
I was wondering about when you took the exam. You became Jogan at 16, right?
Yes, I did. But what about it?
I want to know what your wishes were, Lord Koyu. What was the strong desire that supported you? What was the wish you depended on when you worked your way up?
I only had one wish, and it was very simple. I wanted to stay by the side of a special person and be useful to him. That person has given so much to me, my only goal was to somehow repay his kindness, even just a little. That's all there is to it. Not very pure motives in comparison with yours.
Were you able to fulfill it? Your desire?
Who knows? Doesn't feel like it sometimes. To that man, it probably doesn't make any difference whether I'm around him or not.
Being supported by your feelings for someone else? I think it's wonderful.
Huh?
I'd better keep trying too.
Go on. I'll bring you guys some refreshments later.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Lord Koyu. What's wrong? You seem perturbed. Is there a problem?
Is there a problem? Secretary Sai, you're the one responsible for instructing the newly conferred officials, aren't you?
Yes, is that an issue?
Doesn't it bother you even a little to see what Shure Hong and Eigetsuto are going through?
There's no point in asking me. The one who assigned them to toilet cleaning and shoe polishing was official Ro. Perhaps you should speak with him. More importantly, Lord Koryu.
Huh?
I want to talk about your situation. You're Secretary Hong's adopted son, but he has yet to grant you the Hong family name. Secretary Hong has no children of his own, but it seems that he has no intention of bringing you into the Hong family. That man is so capricious and cruel. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me at all if he threw you out at the drop of a hat. I, however, value your ability. So let's let bygones be bygones. Should you ever find yourself on your own, I'd be more than willing to...
Excuse me.
Young boy, what is that you're selling there?
Lots, sir.
I see. Is all that rubbish meant as prizes for the lottery?
If you're gonna make trouble, don't bother. Go ahead. Your consolation prize.
Ah, plum blossoms. I somehow doubt there are many winning tokens in that box to begin with. It's a pretty good business idea. Tell me, was it your parents that came up with this?
I don't have any parents.
Very well. You will soon.
Huh?
He took me in, but only on a whim. Almost like bringing home some strayed dog.
What are you doing standing around out here? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. Ask for directions if you get lost.
I was merely admiring the plum blossoms. Sir, may I ask what's troubling you? You seem to be in a fairly bad mood these days.
I would say that the one who's truly troubled is you, Koyu. Am I wrong?
It's nothing. Nothing at all, sir.
Well, all right. Someone's been sent from the main branch of the Hong clan.
The main Hong clan?
Though I find it unlikely, should they attempt to approach you at home, kick them out immediately. Nothing good would bring them here. What is it?
If I told you I wanted to leave your side and take a journey around the country and practice the art of making dim sum, what would you do?
You, Koyu? Making dim sum?
What the hell am I saying?
You have no sense of direction. How will you get anywhere on your journey?
Just never mind that.
If that's what you want to do, then go ahead. It's your life, after all. You don't have to ask me.
Guess I should study how to make these. Very strange. I thought the archives were this way. Ah. You're going to the archives. How about I go with you? Shure, I've brought you a snack.
Huh? Thank you, Lord Koyu.
I've got some dim sum I made at home.
At your home? Wait a minute, if I remember correctly, you're staying at someone else's estate, aren't you?
Right. Well, that is to say, I'm staying with the family that's taken care of me ever since I was a little boy. Let's have these while they're warm, okay?
Huh.
Go on, try them.
Wow, this shrimp is really succulent.
The crab dumplings are fantastic. They don't look great, but they're quite tasty.
Egetsu.
Oh, geez, sorry. I'll try a shrimp dumpling next.
Oh, that was really delicious. Thank you again. This gives us the energy we need to keep going.
Right, but now that you mention it, should we get back to work?
It's good to see you're both really hanging in there. Even in the face of so much hardship.
I think the hardest thing to deal with is having to watch while those people most important to us endure sadness and suffering. And so, we're determined to work hard and create a country where that doesn't happen.
That's the idea. Of course, I'll be the first to admit, I have no idea if our efforts will actually help Sayun Koku.
That looks like Lord Koyu over there. Did he just come from the archives?
It would appear so.
I was under the impression that Shure Hong and Egetsu To are also in the archives.
Yes, he was probably visiting them. Before Miss Hong took the aptitude test, Lord Koyu often went to her estate and assisted her in her studies. You could say that the king specifically created the aptitude test system for Miss Hong alone. Originally, in order to be eligible to sit for the final part of the National Civil Service examinations, one would have to spend at least a year passing the various qualification tests. However, in Shure Hong's case, she was permitted to take the final exam after only passing the aptitude test.
But the examination itself was quite difficult to compensate for such circumstances.
Still, no matter how you look at it, Miss Hong has been extremely fortunate.
What are you getting at?
In order to participate in the national examinations, a woman needs the support of a high-ranking official or grand noble, and apparently Lord Reishin Hong is Miss Hong's sponsor.
Huh?
My, that is unusual.
Huh?
You drinking by yourself?
Leave me alone.
I'll join you if you're feeling lonely.
Look, I'm not lonely.
Oh, hey there, Seidan. Why don't you come and join us?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, hey, come join us. Now that I think about it, it's your fault that I'm sitting here drinking all alone anyway. You owe me one, so get over here and start boozing.
You heard the man.
Hey, big brother!
Your Majesty.
What was that disgusting noise you just made?
Nothing.
You sit down, too.
So, would you mind enlightening me about why you said I'm to blame for your drinking?
Forget it. It's not important.
Come on, don't say that. I, for one, would be interested to hear it.
Koyu, just give up and tell us.
Yeah, I'd like to hear stories about Seiron.
You want to know the story? Goes all the way back to when I was just a helpless young boy fresh off the streets. I was suddenly taken in by Lord Reishin and brought back to live in his estate. And all without any explanation. I couldn't help but wonder, so I asked him, "Why are you adopting me?"
You recognized your potential with one glance.
You were as irresistible as a little puppy.
Wrong! I was a substitute!
A substitute?
But for who?
You don't get it, do you? I was adopted 13 years ago. Think about what was happening in Lord Shoka's household at the time.
Don't tell me.
I heard my beloved big brother just took in a young boy recently. In order to experience the same hardships as him, I've decided to randomly choose a child to adopt and raise as well. Those were his words! And it just so happened that the one he saw was... In that moment, it felt like my life ended. You got Lord Shoka, so it's fine for you, but I ended up with Lord Reishin! But I suppose it's thanks to you that I'm where I am now. Anyway, drink up! No, I'll do the drinking.
We get the idea. Come on, I'll take you home.
I don't want to go home!
Are you sure you'll be alright with him?
Yeah, sure. You can stay here. Take this opportunity to have a private chat with the king. Come on, let's go.
Stop it! I'm not done drinking yet!
If you drink any more, you'll collapse before you make it home.
If that happened, I wonder if he'd still take me in. No, maybe not.
It seems even Lord Koyu can get outrageously drunk on occasion. Right, what do you... Huh?
Big brother.
You ended up drunk too, didn't you, Your Majesty?
Brother, I feel useless. Shure is suffering so much hardship, and all I can do is watch from the shadows.
Watching over her is enough. You already created a path for Lady Shure. Now you just have to support her along it. You know, I'm not even able to do as much as you. I should be heading back as well. I'll see you to your room.
I drank way too much.
My. You're certainly in a miserable state. Honestly, what's wrong with you? I don't recall ever having raised such a pathetic and hopeless young man.
Well, in that case, why don't you just go and adopt another child more to your liking, who won't disappoint you so much?
Shure didn't come home last night. She must have been staying in the archives.
Yes, she certainly has been working hard.
Delicious as always, Sarah. You really have mastered the art of making tea. I remember a time when you used to put the tea leaves directly into the cup and pour hot water over the top.
Master, please, don't remind me.
Seiran.
Yes?
Don't you think you should live your life the way you want to? Ever since the day my wife and I took you in and chose a new name for you, I felt like you were one of my own, a son I never had.
Master Shoka.
Parents should never be a burden for their children. That means there's no need for you to worry about me. There's still plenty of time before Shurei's placement will be decided. Take time to think things over.
Master Shoka.
Huh?
Pardon me for asking, but would it be alright to invite a troubled young man to our home this evening?
Huh?
If you don't mind.
Wow, this'll be the first time I've polished a king's shoes.
Finding this difficult?
Not really. You'd be surprised at what you can learn while doing this kind of thing.
I'm glad to hear it.
Please don't fret about me, sir. I'm fine. I think you should worry about Shure. Things have been much harder for her.
Egetsu,
Yes?
take this. It's for you.
What is it?
It's the seal of the royal family for emergencies.
But it would be better for Mr. Seiran to have something like this.
No, with his current rank, Seiran's not permitted to be by Shurei's side at all times.
I understand, sir.
I may be the only person who's powerless to do anything more than worry. But at least...
Lord Shoka, you say?
Yes. He asked for you to come this evening.
Why does he want to see me?
I'm just passing on the message. Excuse me.
What could this be about? Hello?
Oh, hello, Koyu. I'm so glad you could come. Right this way.
Forgive my rudeness, but it's unusual for you to invite me over.
I suppose, but not any more unusual than the expression on your face right now. Do you like that plum tree? It was sent by Reishin earlier this year. He sent it almost immediately after he heard the king had given us a cherry tree.
Is it because the plum blossoms come out earlier than the cherry blossoms?
No, it's because out of all the blossoms and fruits, my brother has always loved the plum best of all.
But we don't even have a single plum tree at home.
Reishin has never been the type to be frank about his preferences. He doesn't like the Hong clan very much. Nevertheless, he couldn't escape his fate of becoming head of the entire Hong family. I can't help but feel he doesn't want you to be bound to that. Once he grants you the Hong family name, you'd also be drawn into the ugly darkness that swirls within the clan. Reishin himself couldn't escape it, so how could he allow someone so important to him to suffer the same fate? He wants you to be able to choose your own path in life, to have the opportunity and freedom he never had. I believe that's why he gave you the family name of Li instead. Li means plum, right? The Ko in Koyu means crimson, even deeper than red. And the Yu refers to the way that water flows. Your name reflects how much pride he takes in you as his son, as well as his hopes that you can live a life that's as free as flowing water. Even for my younger brother, he did well to pick such a fine name.
I had no idea.
There's an old saying, a child knows not of his parents' feelings.
Lord Shoka.
Yes?
Thank you very much.
You should be thanking Seiran. He was the one who asked me to listen to your troubles and set your mind at rest.
I see.
And General Ron as well. He also mentioned it to me. He said that since you prefer not to talk about private matters, I would be the only one you could open up to about Reishin. You're certainly fortunate to have such a great friend.
Damn it, Shue! It was none of your business!
Why is it alright for Seiran to say something, but not for me?
Because!
It's really something. The Hong family's popularity and ability to capture people's hearts is quite astonishing.
Lord Shoka has Lord Reishin and I in his grasp. Shure has the king completely under her control, and they have someone as outstanding as Seiran working for them. If those three put their minds to it, they could probably take control of this entire country tomorrow.
Quite right.
Sankoku to pass the national examinations, and 13-year-old Egetsu To, the youngest candidate in history to pass, have both been struggling with harsh treatment and harassment in the course of their training as new officials. However, it is often said that there are no demons in this world. Even in such hardship, there are still people around them who care for them and watch over them protectively.
What are you doing here again?
I promised I would guard you two, didn't I?
Who do you think you are, running around like a soldier? If we need a guard, what's wrong with getting Seiran to do it?
He can't.
Why not?
Because I'm afraid that Seiran is just a granary guard. His rank doesn't qualify him to serve as a bodyguard. While I'm sure he worries a lot about you, there are still things he can and cannot do.
But still, why should you have to do it?
This is the most dangerous time for the two of you. You have no rank or status and basically no support. If you were to disappear suddenly, nobody would bother to look into it.
Are you suggesting our lives are in danger?
In the worst case scenario, yes they are. There are many people all over the place who would not hesitate to take another person's life simply because they didn't like them. There was strong opposition to admitting female officials right from the very beginning, and that hasn't changed much, even now.
Yes, but never mind me. Well, what about Egetsu?
He's rejected every marriage proposal offered to him by the noble families. Some people who care greatly about rank are angry that a new official dare reject them. But there's no need to worry. As your personal guard, I will diligently protect you.
It's a little less convincing coming from someone with rice on his face.
Although it's a regular occurrence this time of year, I can't help but be amazed with this pileup of yours.
Honestly, do those guys really think that sending me bribes is gonna make me think favorably of them?
They just don't have the guts to wait for a legitimate outcome. It's to be expected. People believe that you and Senior Secretary Hong have the final word on promotions and demotions, after all.
Wish they'd use material goods. Whether I end up selling them or using them as proof of bribery, at least they're of use to me.
Aha! I take it then that you've been receiving batches of marriage proposals again.
Good lord. How many times do I have to tell these people that I hate women? Besides, it's ridiculous to think a marriage proposal is going to guarantee anyone a promotion in the first place.
Huh? He's offering this girl?
Yeah. Interesting, isn't it?
Yes, certainly interesting. But to think he'd still offer you his daughter's hand in marriage after you and the Senior Secretary of Civil Affairs put him through that horrible experience. That man continues to show us just how thick-skinned he is.
Uh-huh.
Watch out, sir!
That incident was a very scary reminder of why you'd never want to become a target of Reishin Hong. But I must admit, that man must have guts to still wear a wig even now, as if nothing had ever happened.
Look, is there something you wanted to talk to me about?
Oh yes, I forgot. I received a letter from Ensei saying that he's left Sa Province. He should arrive in about 1.5 months. And one more thing, that girl, Corinne, is with him.
Corinne's coming here?
It seems she wants to report events within the Sa clan personally. I also gather that she wants to see Shure. So, what do we do? About Shure, she was never told the real reason why Corinne had to leave for Sa Province. That in her efforts to help advisor Sa, she poisoned Shure and attempted to take her life.
What reason is there to hesitate anyway? The circumstances have changed. She's an official now, not a consort. She can't be protected. This is something she has to come to accept.
Yes. My thoughts exactly. Well, I'll be going then. I have a lot to do. I've been very busy with other matters.
Other matters?
Yep.
There's no end to this.
No, not that I can see.
These go to the Department of Public Works, those to the Department of Justice, these to the Department of Protocol, and,
Last year's budget balance for the Department of Protocol is... Let's see. First of all, the breakdown of the salaries for the top officials.
You're both working hard at this late
Not
hour.
again.
Your work ethic is simply admirable. I guess you won't mind taking care of these as well, then. I'm certain to you this work is as easy as child's play. Here. I myself am frightfully busy, as you know. Have it finished today.
Would it not be wise to get rid of this man? Yes, it would not be wise.
that bastard! He always gets the floor dirty on purpose as soon as I'm done cleaning the toilets. What's with his ego anyway? I overheard in the toilets that he had to pull strings to get his position.
Official Wa from the Department of Protocol, right?
He comes by to get his shoes polished as well. Usually after he's gone to the trouble of deliberately making them really dirty.
Will your calculations be all right? You were dealing with some really large numbers.
It's fine. I still remember the figures I just calculated. But what about you? You're the one who has to sort those files again.
Human beings are creatures that learn from experience. I made a point to mark all the documents that I'd already sorted.
Hello there, you two. Is everything all right? Why don't I make you some tea?
No, you stay back, Father. If we drink that tea you make, we'll lose every drop of energy we have left before dying horribly.
That's mean of you.
By the way, what are you still doing here this late at night? Poor Sadon must be sitting all alone at home.
Oh, well, you see, I still have some work to do around the archives. I couldn't go home anyway.
All right, I'm gonna go deliver these documents.
Okay. See you later, Shure.
Huh?
They left something for us again?
Yeah. It smells like today it's Ryusen tea.
That tea's supposed to be good for relieving fatigue, isn't it? I don't know who's doing this for us, but it's certainly nice to have it every day.
I'll be sure to have some when I get back. You go ahead and help yourself.
Thanks.
Department of Protocol next.
Hit! Look, I got her! Honestly, it's such an eyesore to have a woman running around, don't you think?
So now they've sunk to the level of schoolyard bullying. Are they stupid or something?
It seems a strange game has become popular with the Department of Protocol, Secretary Sai.
What? What on earth are you doing? Just what is going on here?
But please excuse us. It was Official Rose. Well, what about him?
This is all because I failed to supervise them adequately.
Oh, unless I miss my guess, isn't that Official Row now?
What are you doing just sitting there, Initiate Hong? Could it be you have enough free time to be taking a break in a place like this?
No, that's not...
Since you seem to have an abundance of time to spare, I'm putting you in charge of cleaning this area.
But...
You have some objections to that?
From here on in, you're on your own, Shure. Don't expect any help from Shue or myself.
Sadon.
My lady...
No, go away. When it comes down to it, I can't rely on help from anybody else. Not from you, and not even from Father. This was my decision, after all. I took this path out of my own desire. No matter what happens, I can't rely on anyone else. Besides, I'm really happy, you know? I've been able to realize a dream I never thought would come true. Until now, I've always burdened you with my complaints and cried on your shoulder. But I won't this time. I can't let you spoil me like that, Sadon. Not now. Please go while I've got my eyes closed.
If you ever start feeling you can't take any more of this, please come to me. Not for your sake, my lady, but for mine.
You can't go over there, Your Majesty. If she can't get through this on her own, no one will ever acknowledge her. She didn't even accept Sadon's help. If the king protects her, all of her efforts up until now will go to waste.
Do you think Shure will be able to become a good official?
If she can keep at it the way she is now, it's quite likely.
You're right. Shure's an official, but she's still Shure. Right now, my greatest wish is to have that Shure by my side. Do you think that dream is possible?
Well, that really depends on her, doesn't it? If she can become an official with everyone's approval, maybe it will be.
It's gonna take a while.
That will depend on both her and you.
Will I be able to wait that long?
Good question. But considering that you not only respected Shurei's feelings about the national exams, but also waited an entire year without making a move, I'd say it's very possible.
Shurei Hong, reporting for duty.
Good morning. Hegetsuto here, reporting for duty.
May I presume you finished all of your assigned work?
Yes, sir.
We finished all of it.
Pardon me, Official Rowe. Since they've worked all night for several days straight, these two are extremely exhausted. I believe you should allow them to get some rest in another room for a while.
In that case, Initiate Heiki, perhaps you would like to take up cleaning toilets and polishing shoes in their place.
Oh. Fine then, I will. But first, I would like to take these two to their sleeping quarters to rest. Please excuse me.
Thank you for this.
Yes, thank you very much, Hakume.
Don't misunderstand. I'm only doing this because if you were to collapse from exhaustion, you'd cause trouble for the rest of us. Use this time well. Get some sleep.
Ha! Female officials, what a joke. Women should focus on serving men, pleasuring them, and staying at home behaving themselves, like you, my dear. Who does this girl think she is, being a smartass and trying to get involved in government affairs? Honestly!
You're so smart. Oh, by the way, my lord, that little box you have there, does it contain what you lost the other day?
No, that still hasn't been found.
My, but it was such a valuable ring.
I had several copies made in case the real one never shows up again. I think this one is the closest to the original.
You certainly seem very attached to it, don't you?
This is the goose that will lay golden eggs for me. If I can convince them that this is the real thing, I'll be promoted and have lots of money coming in. I know. If everything works out, this could give me the opportunity to finally get rid of that annoying female official. And that little girl's sponsor is Rei Shin Hong. It could work out perfectly if I use this to bring about his downfall. The chance I've been waiting for so long is within my grasp. Kocho, I may need to ask you for some help.
Whatever you wish, my lord.
This isn't the same one as Advisor Saw had, is it?
No. This is likely one of the several copies that man made in order to replace the real one that was lost. Apparently one of his subordinates needed the money and sold it on the black market.
One question. Do we know whether or not the ring that idiot found, then lost again, is really the one signifying leadership of the Saw family? After Advisor Saw's death, we searched for it for a whole year with no success. Why has it suddenly turned up now? The timing is way too convenient.
These events certainly are unsettling. It's almost as if another power is at work here.
What do you want to do? Should we resume our search for the real ring?
Yes, I think so. Continue searching just in case.
What about the matter of the Department of Protocol? We have enough evidence to make an arrest.
We'll wait a little longer. This is a very critical period.
Excuse me? I'm Shurei Hong. I'm here to deliver some documents as requested.
I have to admit, she works really hard for a woman, doesn't she?
I heard some of the new people have been sending bribes to Official Row to have their workload reduced. In comparison, she's really got guts.
She's full of energy and always smiling. Having a female official around might be nice after all.
For some reason, this isn't quite right.
Funny you should mention it. I also found something that looks a bit out of place. Would you mind taking a quick look at it?
Sure, then would you mind taking a look at mine too? It's the same department?
Both involve the Department of Protocol.
Hey, why don't we make this a joint project for that report we have to do?
Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. Official Row did say we could write about whatever we want. Alright, let's see if we can put something together when we finish our work for the night.
Don't tell me you're planning on doing something else after finishing all this work.
Hakume, hello. Have you come to help us again today?
I'm not doing this for you two. Like I said before, if you collapse, it's just gonna cause trouble for everyone.
You know, we're really thankful that you've been helping us with our work. But are you sure it's okay? I heard that Official Row has his eye on you now, and has increased your workload a lot.
Forget it. That amount of work is nothing. Listen up, you two. My role model is Lord Koyu Lee, Assistant Secretary of Civil Affairs, aide to the king at a very young age, a testament to the human mind's potential. He could become the youngest prime minister ever. He's cool, composed, incredibly intelligent, sharp, and decisive. Truly an iron wall of perfect reasoning.
Although he tends to get lost easily.
Although he often loses his temper.
He is so worthy of my respect. I'd be happy to get even one step closer to being like Lord Koyu. In fact, it wouldn't be an exaggeration to say I want to become Lord Koyu.
Say,
Huh?
is it true about you postponing your chance to take the national exams for 1 year out of respect for Lord Koyu earning the Jogen title at 16?
If it's true, what's wrong with that? But then, after waiting until I became 17 to take the national exams, some easygoing little animal of a 13-year-old comes along and grabs the Jogen title anyway. Some weirdo from the Ran family takes Bogen, and Tanka was taken by a little girl, leaving me in 4th place. Something's very wrong with this picture. You and your friend over there have totally screwed up my plans. But from now on, I won't let either of you ruin my dreams. I'm going down the road to success purely on my own ability. I realize that's the path Lord Koyu had to take. To find myself in the same situation can only be explained by fate. There's no way I'm ever gonna give in. Just wait. In a few years, I'll have risen above Official Row. I'll be looking down on him and ordering him around. Anyway, you two get back to work. Tomorrow's the one day off we get this week. If you don't finish, you'll end up having to work on your day off again.
Yes.
Right, let's get back to it.
Oh, good morning, Father.
Good morning to you, Mr. Shoka.
Good morning. I wasn't going to wake you. You can sleep in longer if you want. Today is your day off, isn't it?
Thanks, but I can't sleep the whole day away.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. A letter arrived for you. There's also one for you, Egetsu.
Huh? Somebody sent me a letter?
I would imagine it's a response to that letter you sent home a little while ago.
Oh. What? It's about the money that I sent. The courier from the Department of Protocol hasn't arrived. How can that be?
Hey, Egetsu.
Huh?
Let's go out this afternoon. Miss Kochos just invited us to pay her a visit. We'll be on our way.
Have a good time. Good of you to come. I've been wondering when and if you would.
I never thought the estate of a Hong family descendant would be in such a run-down condition, without even a guard at the gate.
Long time no see, Kuro.
Yes, it's been a while, big brother.
Have you heard? Apparently there was improper conduct involved in the national exams.
Yes, I heard that rumor as well. Everyone's talking about it.
Something about Reishin Hong from the Department of Civil Affairs manipulating things from behind the scenes in order to let that woman pass the exams.
To think the senior secretary would do such a thing.
Quite a difference, don't you think? Shure has only been absent a day, and already the entire atmosphere around the palace has changed.
Yes. A strange rumor has been going around. It's as though someone has been spreading it intentionally.
It seems we're about to have some uninvited guests. I leave it to you to do what must be done now.
Yes.
Secretary Hong, you are under arrest due to suspicion of improper conduct in regards to the national exam.
I certainly expected problems, but not something like this. So it's confinement, is it? Very well, take me away if you must. I'll allow you to take me into custody. But just so we're clear, don't blame me for what might happen to you silly boys as a result.
Trying to tarnish everything that girl worked so desperately to achieve, purely out of selfish greed. You bastard.
Hello, Miss Kocho.
Thank you for coming. It's been quite a while, hasn't it? I haven't seen you since you passed the national exams.
Miss Kocho?
Shoka's younger brother came to visit their humble home. Shure found herself facing a difficult and unexpected situation.
What's going on, Miss Kocho?
I hate to impose, dear Shure, but I'd like for you to stay here for a while. Consider it a request from a friend of mine. You don't have the authority to refuse. He's not someone who the two of you can oppose, seeing as you both lack rank and position. Besides, you wouldn't want anything bad to happen to your dear beloved father now, would you?
Very well, you win.
But my lady...
Mr. Seron, His Majesty entrusted me with this a few days ago. If it'll help, please use it.
And as for you, hurry on home, will you? Don't you look scary? Not that you can do a single thing about it. Of course, things might have been different if you were an officer with real authority like Lord Ron. That's too bad. As you are right now, you'll never be able to protect what's important to you.
I see. So everything's going according to plan. With this, it should be easy to kick that little girl out of the court.
What do you want us to do with that other kid?
He's the one who threw mud all over my face after I was being so kind to him. I'll see to it that his career as an official is finished soon enough, but in the meantime, you guys can have some fun with him.
Right.
But to think that officious idiot would volunteer to be that girl's sponsor. Rei Shin Hong is surprisingly foolish. At last, this is my chance to get rid of him.
I suppose by this I can assume you are expecting my arrival.
That's right. Egetsu was kind enough to tell me ahead of time. That was back when he sent all his money home. It left him penniless and without any resources. You fed him and gave him a place to stay for the night, didn't you? I understand that you offered him your hospitality in exchange for some information, answers to your questions about Shure.
So much for trusting that kid in his big mouth.
And you didn't simply inquire about Shure. From what I hear, you've been pretty active behind the scenes for a lot of things.
Do you have even the faintest idea of the true gravity of the situation your daughter is in at the moment? Just think of how much harassment that girl would have had to face if I had sat back and done nothing. You know I really hate you, big brother. I don't feel even the slightest regret for having thrown you out of our ancestral home.
That's good, because I happen to feel the same way.
But despite all of that, you are still our eldest brother, the eldest child of the Hong clan. And that girl, the first female official in the country, is still a princess of the direct line of the Hong family. You should know my plan is to have Shure become Koyu Li's wife. It's for the sake of the next generation of the Hong clan.
Lord Kuro.
What's happened?
It seems Lord Reishin is being confined at the royal palace.
What for?
On suspicion of impropriety regarding Lady Shure passing the national exams.
How foolish. I assume Brother Ray has purposely allowed himself to be taken.
Yes, and also about Lady Shure.
What is it?
She and Egetsuto are being held prisoner at Kogaro. On top of that, there is likely to be an inquiry held at the palace tomorrow regarding Lady Shure.
Isn't that interesting? So she's being held prisoner to prevent her from attending. That's just fine. We'll show them exactly what happens when someone makes an enemy of the Hong clan.
Your Majesty, a letter bearing a purple crest has arrived from Seidan.
A purple crest? But I originally gave that to Egetsu to keep.
You look shocked. What's the matter?
It says Shurei's being held captive.
Oh, so they got their hands on Shurei, too.
Two?
Reishin Hong's also being held captive. He's been arrested.
How did this happen?
I'd imagine it's because that rumor has become quite widespread.
You mean the one about Shurei passing through illegal means?
The rumor seems to have come from the Department of Protocol, which is in charge of the exams. That fact would make the gossip seem quite credible. No doubt that buffoon thought his chance had come, and so he foolishly made his move against Lord Reishin.
To act against Reishin, of all the stupid things!
By the way, I should inform you of one other thing the Ron Information Network has caught wind of.
What is it?
Lord Kudo Hong, the proxy head of the Hong clan, is currently in the capital. I understand he's paying a visit to Lord Shoka's residence at the moment.
Of all the rotten timing.
It certainly complicates matters. For one thing, it means you'll have to act in order to keep damage to a minimum.
If that guy got just a little more carried away with things, we could deal with him directly, but...
Don't worry. I did get him to take things further.
Koyu, what's that in your hand?
It's a petition demanding Shurei give up the title of initiate and step down. The guy's name is clearly written on it. It calls for an inquiry to be held immediately.
You've done it, Koyu. Good work. Very well. We can hold that inquiry tomorrow at noon, just as he would like us to. But before that, I will go personally to where Shurei is.
Things are gonna get pretty hectic here tonight, so get back here soon.
Yeah, sure, I get it.
Well, well, so at last you finally come. I know that look on your face. You've resolved yourself, then.
Great General Haku, I must ask something of you.
Sure, I'll hear a request if it's from you. What is it that you want?
A sword. I want the position, rank, and authority to wear a sword so I can fight, for what's important to me.
I can't believe it. Even Miss Kocho hates me now. And the townsfolk, too.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Everyone's just caught off guard right now.
Hey. Higetsu, I don't think I've ever asked you why you want to become an official.
Mostly because I'd be able to get lots of money. Actually, that wasn't my first goal. Originally, I wanted to become a doctor and help treat the sick and wounded. But most doctors tend to be pretty poor, don't they?
Is that so?
At least the monk who raised me certainly was. He paid more for the raw materials for his medicine than he received from his patients. From the beginning, he took almost no money from the sick people in his care, yet he still did his best for them. It didn't really matter to us that we didn't have much to eat or new clothes to wear, but there were times when he couldn't help those in need because we didn't have enough money. Whenever that happened, I could tell his pain by the look on his face. Of course, I know that money isn't everything, but you can do much more for other people if you have it. I don't want to see that look ever again, on the monk or anyone else.
Thank you very much, Higetsu. You see, you just reminded me about the reason I wanted to become an official, and the things I wanted to do once I became one. It doesn't matter what the townspeople may think or say. I'm gonna do my best and work hard for everyone's sake.
So, guess you would be the little brat who made a fool of the master, huh?
What do you mean?
We've been given orders to play around with you for a little while.
I heard that you can't drink any alcohol.
Well, isn't that interesting? Why don't we see what happens once this kid puts a few away, huh?
What, wine? You can't. Please, you mustn't.
Shut up already. You're coming with us.
No, Higetsu!
You know, you really were a fool. You should have been smart and agreed to become the son-in-law of our master. Now then, why don't we educate you on the taste of alcohol?
Higetsu!
Aw, now, stay here and be a good little girl, okay?
Let go!
If you'd rather not be alone, I'm sure we can keep you company. After all, this is that sort of place.
Now come on, you.
Shurei! Shurei!
We'll likely arrive a lot sooner than expected. You've really been hanging in there, Miss Korin.
It's not over yet. We need to make every effort to get there quickly and meet with Lady Shurei.
Aren't you the least bit afraid about meeting the person you tried to kill?
Yes, I am afraid.
but I'm not gonna run away from it anymore. Before I left, I made a promise to myself and her great ladyship to stop ignoring what I've done. Considering what I did to Lady Shure, that has to come first.
From what I hear, you really like the princess.
I have absolutely no right to say anything like that. I intend to spend the rest of my life trying to make up for what I did.
Well, yeah, of course. Even if the princess forgives you, it's still the right thing to do. It doesn't matter in the end whether the other person forgives you or not. The crime you committed will stay with you for the rest of your life.
You're quite merciless, aren't you? But right now, I feel better thinking about things that way.
Break time's up. Let's push on a little more, shall we?
Yes. Stop it!
Come on, give it up already, little girl.
No!
Talk about being a major handful.
Oh, you again. You know you really are an idiotic girl. Your gang's luck ran out once you made me drink that wine.
Why, you...
You bastard.
Hey, girl. I'm not the same as that soft-hearted dope Egetsu. Don't expect me to always come to your rescue. But today's a special exception. Even Egetsu seemed angry for once.
Damn you!
What's with all the commotion in here?
Now what's Miss Kocho gonna do?
Just in time, Kocho. Call in the guards here and put him to work.
Don't be ridiculous. I will not. Giving me orders? Just who do you think I am?
Why, you backstabbing...
Thank you, Egetsu.
My name is Yogetsu.
Oh, right, of course. Thank you, Yogetsu.
If you really want to thank me for my help, then you can do it with your body.
What? Wait a sec.
Damn, I've run out of time.
Kocho, you witch! How dare you betray us, after the master showed you so much favor!
My loyalties have been with this side since the beginning. And what's this garbage about him showing me favor? Just who does that man think he is? How dare a little nothing like you look down on Kocho of Kogaro? And to make matters worse, you even went after my precious Shure.
My precious Shure?
Get him. You really hung in there, my dear.
It's you, Miss Kocho. You're the Miss Kocho I've always known.
Don't be silly. As if I'd harm the girl I've been taking care of for almost 10 years.
I know, but still, I didn't know what I was going to do if you ended up hating me, just like everybody else.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. The only reason I told you not to come was so that no one would see you here. It wasn't for anything bad. Come on, please don't cry now.
It's not only that. I guess I just feel so relieved that it all suddenly... Even though I made it this far without crying.
Yes, you were wonderful. Let me guess. You thought in order to fight against men, you couldn't let yourself cry to any man. Not even to Seiran, right? I'm so proud of you. My little girl's all grown up. But I'm afraid you're going to have to dry your tears now. There's still many things left to be done.
Things to be done?
For example, there's Lord Ron's request. I accepted it because it was for your sake.
Lord Ron? You mean General Ron's also involved? I'm very confused about all this.
It seems the two who can best explain are arriving as we speak.
Shure! My lady, are you all right?
It's Ryuki. And Seidan.
Deliver that letter to every member of the Hong clan living in the capital.
Understood.
You're actually going through with this?
You were expecting otherwise. I'm angry.
I suppose this is a good example of why it's better to let sleeping dogs lie, as they say.
The head of the Saw Clan's ring?
That's right. Since the death of Advisor Saw, a certain man has been trying to take advantage of that missing ring to satisfy his own selfish desires. Using his position, he's been engaging in a number of illegal activities in order to line his own pockets. However, regardless of whom we might be dealing with, we cannot make an arrest without real proof.
So you've been using me to gather evidence against that man.
I'm sorry you had to endure such a terrifying experience.
It's all right. The part I don't understand is, what is this person intending to accomplish by keeping me trapped here?
Tomorrow at noon, there's going to be an inquiry regarding your status.
Are you serious?
He doesn't like the idea of having women become officials, and so, claiming you had passed the national examinations by improper means, he went ahead and took steps to have an inquiry held about you. Then, with you held here, he would point out your failure to appear and insist that you had fled, from fear of having the truth revealed.
That's so cowardly of him! I see how it is now, so I need to appear before that inquiry and make them realize just what I'm capable of. Alright, I'll do it!
In any event, I suggest that Seidon and Egetsu stay here with you in Kogaro tonight. Kocho, your protection is flawless, right?
Of course it is. Please, leave it to us.
You'll undoubtedly meet resistance when you come to the palace tomorrow. But as part of gathering evidence, I'm not going to assign you any major escort. I want you to come on your own strength.
You sure? Physically, I'm not very strong.
That's why I will be having Seidon stick with you. In his current position, he doesn't have to hold back against anyone.
Huh? What do you mean?
You'll understand soon enough.
Well, alright. Oh, by the way, I should tell you about something I've noticed recently.
You mean this, right?
How did you...
It's a very well-written report. If you're able to complete it, I imagine it will be compelling evidence of corruption.
Ryuki,
Seidon has one of the seals of the royal family. Send it to the palace using that. Any letter bearing that seal is called a Purple Crest letter and will be given top priority to reach me. What's the matter?
Don't worry, it's nothing. I understand. So by noon tomorrow, right?
My lady.
Huh?
Would it be all right for me to return to the residence for a short while? I'm worried about the master.
Of course you're right. Please do.
In that case, I suppose it's a good time to put this boy to bed.
I'll get going now as well, then.
Hey. Thank you, Ryuki. You've been so honest. You, Lord Koyu, and General Ron haven't been soft on me about anything since I came to the royal palace. When I asked you what was going on, you told me frankly that somebody may be after me and that you were using me. It's not like things were a year ago. A year ago, nobody told me anything about what was happening. All of you were trying to protect me, weren't you? Like I was some sheltered princess.
I'm sorry, Shude.
But now things are different. I'm happy about that. Thank you for treating me like an official who can discuss matters as an equal. Oh, and I'm also very happy you came to rescue me. But just tell me one more thing. I'll never ask again, so please don't lie to me, okay? Can I become an official with complete pride? Was there really nothing improper going on?
Nothing.
In that case, I no longer have anything to be afraid of.
Shude, I'd be really happy if you'd do something for me, too.
What is it?
It can wait until your final assignment, but if possible, I'd like you to set some time aside for me. What's wrong, Shude?
If I can find the time.
Pardon me for a moment, Your Majesty.
What is it?
We received a message for you. As of 15 minutes ago, half the work in the city is ground to a halt. If you don't come back immediately, I'll kill you. From Koyu Lee. That's what it says.
Oh man, I don't want to go back tonight. Are these all petitions for assistance?
That's right.
I didn't think the situation would go this far.
Members of the Hong family have all abandoned their work outside the palace walls. As a result, the capital is in an uproar, and requests for help are coming in non-stop.
This is all Kudo's doing, isn't it?
And he's still going easy on you.
After all, if he were truly serious, this country would collapse quickly.
So this is the real power of the Hong clan. How's Secretary Hong doing at the moment?
He's taken over one of the distant residences for himself, and is currently under self-imposed house arrest.
Self-imposed?
He's just doing it to be difficult.
This just adds to our problems.
It's strange how, when the pressure applied is so direct and outrageous, it ends up not feeling like pressure anymore. At least that's what I think.
Shue, how long will things hold given the current situation?
If you order it, I could maintain things indefinitely with the help of the Ron clan's power, but I expect things will be resolved within a day regardless of my family's involvement. In other words, Lord Kudo is surely expecting you to resolve matters in one day.
I see. Then let's get this over with already, right? What was that guy thinking? He must have realized that going up against Reishin himself was basically suicidal.
Could it be that he doesn't actually know the truth about Lord Reishin being the head of the Hong clan?
What do you mean?
Come to think of it, he never has publicly revealed the fact that he's the real head of the Hong family.
You don't say. That's quite the blind spot.
Oh, right. We received word from Ensei earlier this evening. He expects to arrive tomorrow by sunset.
Send orders that he's to arrive by noon tomorrow at the latest.
Well, I'm afraid that I've already gone ahead and done so.
You have no wine to sell, but you're a wine merchant. How is something like that even possible?
How the heck should I know? All distribution of alcohol in the capital is ground to a halt.
Just what in the world is going on
Oh
here?
dear, it looks like we won't be able to open up shop today. The entire city's in a state of confusion.
I'm sorry. I slept for quite some time.
Hey, Getsu, good to see you back to your old self.
Yes. I don't suppose I was any help.
You did great.
That strange pause is kind of worrying.
Never mind that now. It's become imperative that we finish this by noon tomorrow.
What? That's cutting it a bit close, isn't it? Let's get started right away.
Hey, Egetsu.
Yes?
When did you first realize all this?
I heard lots of rumors while I was polishing shoes. People would gossip and head over here. Oh, and this too. I checked with those who had passed in the top ranks of the national examinations and had received their stipends.
Excellent work, Egetsu. All right, let's do this, okay?
Okay.
This is impossible! How could Reishin have this much power? No, disaster hasn't struck me yet. I'll leave Shi province. I'll say it's in order to recover my health. As for the rest, I'll be fine as long as I have this ring. Everything is that little girl's fault. There's no way I'm going to allow her to show up before noon tomorrow.
Hoju, here. Shude and Egetsu's project has arrived. To think they were able to pick out every single one of those papers you had me slip into their work a little at a time.
Yes, now get ready, Yuri. We've got a fight today.
Shue, Koyu, let's go.
Right.
Functions have come to a halt because of the Hong clan ceasing all work.
Even for the Hong clan, there are some things that are simply not acceptable.
What exactly caused all this, Your Majesty?
We believe the original cause is quite obvious. As you know, Senior Secretary Hong of the Department of Civil Affairs was arrested.
That was because Secretary Hong is suspected of interfering with Initiate Shure Hong's national exam.
The Hong clan is a proud family and equal to the Ron clan in nobility. If you arrest the leader of their family, especially without evidence, that would naturally enrage any prideful clan, not to mention Secretary Hong himself.
Secretary Hong is the leader of the Hong family?
The leader of one of the 7 noble families was in central administration?
It's surprising how many senior officials were unaware of this information.
It was about 14 or 15 years ago. That was when he took over the clan.
It can't be. He's the leader.
Hey, where's Shude? Seiran is with her. Don't worry about it.
My lady, before we go out, here. Miss Kocho asked me to bring it from the residence when I was there last night. She also said she had to go elsewhere this morning and apologized for not being able to see you off.
Miss Kocho gave this to me a while back during the final exam.
Makeup is the war paint of a woman. Whenever you find yourself headed into battle, make sure you wear it. That way you'll be certain that you'll never cry. If you cry, your makeup will run. And no matter how little you apply, your face will end up looking disgraceful. That's why no matter how difficult things get, you'll keep yourself from crying.
Though Miss Kocho was thoughtful enough to give me this, I couldn't bring myself to wear makeup in the palace. Because the world of politics is so male-dominated, I thought it wasn't necessary.
My lady.
But I see I was wrong. It doesn't matter whether or not I wear makeup. It's not going to change who I really am. And besides, it's impossible for me to become the same as a man. I never had any intention of trying to become one anyway. Thank you, Miss Kojo. I'm gonna wear makeup today. Seiran, I know you told me I could always come to you if I wanted to cry, but I'm not gonna cry.
Very well, my lady. In that case, since you've deprived me of that pleasure, I'll just have to support you so that you'll never feel the need to cry.
Oh, Seiran, how is it you always seem to know exactly what kind of words I want to hear, huh?
Now you better get ready. We should get going shortly.
The accusation is that Senior Secretary Hong altered illegally the results of the exam taken by Initiate Hong, who he sponsored. Secretary Sai of the Department of Protocol. We understand you were completely against women taking the national exams right from the beginning.
Is that a crime? Most people were against it. If you're going to make veiled accusations, Official Rowe would be far more suspicious. Well, he's been treating Initiate Hong very harshly. I'm sure he's also got some grudge against Secretary Hong.
Official Rowe never had any objections against female officials. And not only does he not bear a grudge against Secretary Hong, he's a favorite of the Senior Secretary. Moreover, you knew beyond a doubt that your subordinates were treating some of the initiates unfairly, and yet you still did nothing to stop them?
But I've heard this sort of thing always happens.
Yes, it does always happen. Because Official Rowe pays special attention to outstanding initiates.
You showed absolutely no mercy towards me back when I was an initiate. I'd even say you completely humbled me.
I somehow doubt your pride is fragile enough for you to be humbled. Now, Secretary Hong, how long do you plan on spending here?
Official Rowe, why don't you stay and have some tea?
No, please hurry and make your way to court. I only came because you said you would go if I went with you. Do you know how bad things are, both inside and outside the palace?
Can't say I particularly care much. For starters, it's a good lesson for that young whelp sitting on our throne. He needs to learn more about the hardships of life and about not getting his way.
Well, I imagine you would be the last person he'd ever want to hear that kind of talk from.
Please have a seat. After all, I so rarely get the chance to spend time talking with you in this manner. And have some tea. I swear, it hasn't been poisoned. As a matter of fact, I did seriously contemplate eliminating you a number of times. After you ordered me to work in the royal stables, of course.
I'm not surprised. I remember sensing danger to my life then.
I'm glad I didn't go through with it. Your true intentions became apparent afterwards. Egetsu To is very young and has no backing. Shure is not only young, but also female. It was clear from the start that they'd both be looked down on by officials and that certain people in the court would try to crush them. Your strict guidance and stern treatment builds confidence in oneself, as well as resistance to the corrupting influence of the court. Then, by demonstrating just how capable the initiates really are, you make certain they're no longer looked down upon. Giving initiates menial jobs like cleaning toilets and polishing shoes are ideal for observing what officials are truly like. The highest senior court officials base their decisions on how capable the initiates are. They decide that based on how much work you've been giving them.
You're giving me too much credit.
Not at all. All you need to do is talk to Kijin or myself and we'd promote you to any position you'd like.
I don't want any other position than this. Many years ago, the previous king himself bowed his head to me. He said then that someone like me was necessary for the court to exist. And now, once more, his son was willing to extend the same favor and trust and said he would leave everything to me. This year, I'm filled with very high hopes for the future. The young recruits all understand the spirit of helping each other and their country. From here on, with their support and assistance in the royal court, I have no doubt the current king's rule will be truly secure and productive. He's been quite fortunate, right from the very beginning.
In my opinion, he's very fortunate because he has someone like you around to help out. I have to admit, I practically flipped when I learned that you were the one secretly bringing them stuff like sweets, meat buns, and tea every day. Very sneaky of you. It appears that practice hasn't changed, even now.
I seem to remember you being in quite the snit about it, saying, "What's with this pathetic sweet bean bun?"
Yes, but I still ate it. You know, you never say anything. From my point of view, your life is one where you always get the short end of the stick.
Would you kindly mind your own business?
I hear His Majesty intends to reward you for your many years of service.
From now on, I hope that you will always attend court by my side, won't you?
I'm quite satisfied with my current situation, thank you.
If you don't go with me, then I won't go either. Knowing you, if that resulted in all work outside the castle walls coming to a halt, it would bother your conscience like hell and you would feel responsible.
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Are you that dead set against it? Certainly your skills and loyalty would be wasted on His Majesty. Ah, I know. Why don't you be a steward for my household then? Perfect, that's great.
Very well. I'll attend court with you.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's too bad. So, in that case, let's be off, as I promised.
This is just like Ryuki said. It doesn't look like they're gonna make it easy for me, does it?
Are you all right?
You bet. They're sorely mistaken if they think these guys are gonna stop me.
Now then, on to a different subject. Senior Secretary Ko.
Since a few years ago, the Department of Protocol has continually requested annual increases to their budget. However, I could not imagine why. So, after conducting a complete audit, we have found that, rather than unnecessary or unwise expenditures, an excessive number of odd items are being purchased. In addition, every year, as a service to those who pass the national exams, couriers are sent to notify their hometowns of the good news.
Oh, is there a problem with that?
Yes. This year, for instance, Egetsu To sent his entire stipend of 80 silver coins via the Department of Protocol's courier, but not a single coin arrived at his hometown.
What does he mean by that?
A number of similar incidents have been reported over the past several years as well. So this year, after the Department of Protocol sent out its couriers, we had them secretly followed. Now, whose residence do you think they went to with that money still in their breast pockets?
Well, that's a lie!
But I haven't even mentioned any names yet.
Well then, I'll have my own say on matters as well, Secretary Ko. What is the meaning of that mask you wear? And how can we accept that a man who can't even show his own face somehow rose to the top ranks?
Huh?
You could, in fact, be some unknown man wearing that mask, pretending to be the real Secretary Ko. If you truly don't have anything to hide, then take that mask off immediately and show your face to us.
This development is something you'd expect more from some second-rate fiction novel. But very well, if you insist, then I'll take it off.
No! Please don't do it! I beg you! I mustn't betray my wife anymore!
Please, Senior Secretary, don't! Don't disturb my peaceful life any further!
What's this? Is Secretary Ko's face that ugly?
Lord Reishin says his face is one that would cause crows to fall from the sky unconscious.
I know it may be unconvincing coming from me, but looks don't actually make the man.
If he's insisting to that extent, then why not take that mask off? However, everyone else must turn their backs, and you're only to show Secretary Sai.
Can I look too?
You mustn't!
Those of you who don't know what Secretary Ko's face looks like, don't get curious. If you look, you'll be distracted from work for 3 years at best. If you're unlucky, you'll lose your senses.
Who does this old fox think he is? Now then.
My lady, let's stop and take care of these guys already.
No, if we fight here, we'll cause trouble for everyone else. That's Mishure!
This'll only take a moment.
Oh, you gonna fight?
Let's hurry, my lady.
Right.
This way.
Don't worry, Miss Shure. Ryushin.
What's with them?
You have a lot of nerve treating our Miss Shure like this. We're not gonna let you get away with it.
We're very sorry about how we acted towards you lately, but officials are really important people. So if you hung around poor villagers like us, we thought you'd be made fun of and end up shamed because of us. We didn't want that for you.
You'd better get going. You're in a hurry, aren't you?
We'll take care of things here. Go on.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not going anywhere!
Thank you, Eugene. Thank you, everyone.
Halt!
Huh?
This isn't a place that people like you are permitted to enter. Turn around and leave.
But I'm an official initiate. I have a right to enter.
Don't know you.
I have to be at the court by noon. You have got to let me in. Stand aside right now.
My lady, I think our best bet is to fight our way through.
Hello, Initiate Heiki.
Hakume.
I figured something like this would happen, so I came out here to meet you. Your family's noble but poor. Mine is of a higher status, so lots of officials are soft on me. I'll escort you in. Hurry.
Thanks very much. Let's go, Seiran.
Yes.
If you please, Secretary Cole.
Are you quite satisfied now, Senior Secretary Sai?
It's just as expected. There's no way he'd be able to keep his senses after seeing Hoju's utter beauty. I can't help but pity him, even though it's Secretary Sai.
You are the person who attempted to entrap Initiate Hong and Reishin Hong, are you not? You have also embezzled public funds, spent money recklessly on bribes to pave your way to promotions, and even tried to blame your wrongdoings on Official Row, haven't you? We have our testimony now.
Hoju, you tricked him into it.
It's all the truth. We also have testimony from the idiots involved in that mudball incident. This is no trick.
Well, yes, that may be so, but it still feels like you tricked him.
No. Personally, I think this should have been done from the very beginning. Honestly, I never imagined he would be this much of a fool.
Senior Secretary Hong!
Now, it seems you've been doing some exceptionally amusing things lately.
No, it wasn't my doing, I swear.
Even if there's a 1 in a million chance that's true, I believe it was your doing, so the truth of the matter is of little importance.
That's insane.
From now on, it's in your best interest to avoid anywhere with connections to the Hong clan. I've already sent out several notices. If they find you, you're as good as dead. You'll be weighed down and tossed in the nearest river to drown.
And of course, there isn't a single place in this country that doesn't have ties with the Hong clan.
Like me, my clan is extremely difficult to control when angered and is exceptionally vindictive towards those who insult us. Rest assured we won't forget your name or face, even after 100 years.
That's rather scary.
I'll never do this sort of thing again.
Too bad. I make it my practice to crush those I despise until they can no longer stand. A few years ago, you made fun of my adopted son by calling him an abandoned child. Since that moment, I've had no intention of ever forgiving you. Oh, one more thing. So that's where he was hiding it all this time?
There's a saying about hiding one's head, but not one's bottom.
But he couldn't even manage to hide his head.
The ring that symbolizes the Saw clan's leader. Or rather, a fake of it.
Oh, that's...
I don't know why you would have this sort of thing, nor do I really care. But I can tell you it's pointless to take this to the Saw family and try getting help from them. I've already taken care of matters.
Oh, you're not serious.
Did you expect me to leave a single escape route open to you? How foolish.
This isn't my fault. It's all because of women. Oh, this is all because of women coming into the picture.
She's late. She'll be here.
You surpassed even me when you passed the national exams. It's time you show those brainless officials who can only make fun of women and children what you're capable of.
Hakume!
Huh?
Not again.
Initiate Heiki, how are you at fighting?
We of the Heiki family excel in the arts and literature. We don't know the first thing about fighting.
He's useless. Can I fight while protecting them both?
Hey there!
Ensei?
Yep, it's been a while, Princess. Say it on.
The ones who compiled the papers documenting your misdeeds are none other than Initiate Hong and Initiate To.
But these detailed figures...
Having been falsely accused of inappropriate conduct, Initiate Hong stayed up all night to finish this in hopes of vindicating herself. They were quite aware of whose conduct was inappropriate, Senior Secretary Sai.
Don't you all think it's very strange how the national exams were all of a sudden open to women? Not to mention a 17-year-old girl passing as Tanka. The national exams aren't that easy. The king forced the issue of women taking the exams. Don't you find that odd?
Your Majesty, I do agree with him. Please, we must demand the full truth of the matter.
If she didn't pass using her own ability, we cannot accept it. After all, that was the primary reason why the previous king introduced the exam system.
That's right.
Your Majesty?
You're right. Ability is the main principle. The previous king knew this. That's why he created a system even the king could not interfere with. All of you have gone through the national exams. You should already know this better than anyone. You all have first-hand experience of the system's fairness. You know how impartial the exams are and how effectively they prevent any impropriety. The national exams aren't easy.
But if that's truly the case, why doesn't Initiate Hong show herself? I have doubts that it was Initiate Hong who actually wrote these papers. How are we supposed to know for sure? It's almost noon. The time of the inquiry is about to start. Could it be she knew she'd embarrass herself and decided to run away instead? But still, even if she's unable to become an official, as a lady of the Hong clan, no doubt she'll have plenty of good marriage proposals.
Shude Hong reporting for duty, my lords.
Initiate Hong, some in this royal court suspect there was impropriety involved in you passing the national exams. Your response?
I will prove myself. I cannot afford to quit being an official, since as of yet I have not accomplished anything.
It is now noon. We will hold the inquiry here in this court. With a public oral examination, there can be no means for impropriety.
As you wish, sir. Please.
Very well. Let the inquiry begin. Now, one final question. Why did you, as a woman, want to become an official?
I'm afraid that if the crux of the question is why, as a woman, do you do this, then I have no answer for you or this court. I came to do what I can do as myself, and simply that. I would have taken the national exams whether I were a man or a woman. I want to be an official. I want to protect as much as I can with my own hands. Those were my reasons. That's why I took the national exams.
views and opinions of Shure had completely changed. There was no longer a single person in the palace that doubted her ability. With the swearing-in ceremony only a few days away, Shure was intent on preparing the evening meal, as usual.
So, I don't suppose you'd mind me staying here again, huh, Princess?
You intend on staying here even if I say no, don't you?
You got that right. To think, someone this small has become Jogan this year, huh? Quite amazing if I do say so myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Egetsu To. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Wow, what a polite introduction. Pleased to meet you, too. I'm Ensei Ro.
What? You're Ensei Ro? You were selected as the governor of Sop Province even though you'd never taken the national exams, right?
Never mind the national exams, it gets better. He hasn't even passed the qualifying exam to become a regional official.
Really? He didn't even do that?
What is it, Ensei?
Just that I passed the qualifying exam for Sa Province.
Congratulations! That's so great!
Yeah. Hey, I tell you though, I don't think I ever studied so hard in my entire life. Hey, why don't you ask me where I ranked?
Oh, you must have done well then. So what rank?
Second from the bottom.
My lady, Egetsu, please allow me to dispose of this idiot somewhere.
Hey! Passing is what counts. Passing. Top or bottom, you're still an official if you pass.
Just try telling an official who passed with top marks that the former governor of Saw Province was only second from the bottom. They'd probably despair for the world and join a monastery.
Well, wow. This is the first time I've ever seen Mr. Seiran like this.
I guess it is. He only seems to act that way around Ensei. They get along really well.
Honestly.
Well, anyway, I'm afraid I've got to go out for a bit. Oh, by the way, Princess.
What is it?
This time I brought someone along with me from Saw Province. I don't suppose you'd mind seeing her once you're free?
Huh? Who is it?
Your old handmaid, Miss Corinne.
Corinne? Well, that brings back memories. I'd love to see her.
Well, it seems she has various errands to take care of in Kyo City. So I'll bring her once things have calmed down.
Sure.
Oh, and don't forget to set aside some food for me.
All right. See you later.
This ring is really badly made. So this is what the old man commissioned in such a rush and hid under his wig, huh?
Then it really was a fake all along.
Well, we had already figured as much.
So it seems the original ring's senior secretary Sai was said to have lost in the first place is yet to be found?
Yes, but we have people out searching for it right now.
The question is whether that one is actually the real thing.
By the way, you've got quite a collection here.
They're items we confiscated from Secretary Sai. He was planning to use them as bribes.
What's this?
It's a portrait of Senior Secretary Sai's daughter. He was offering her to Koyu as a potential bride.
Wow, you passed on a great opportunity.
Oh, shut up!
What? What is it? Look, found it.
I had it brought from Senior Secretary Sai's residence.
So what do you think?
Extremely well made, but fake. Geez, to have it stolen so openly by his own daughter, and then have her portrait painted without even noticing she had it on. Wow, that's pretty laughable as far as families go.
But if that's the case, it still leaves us with the question of where the real one might be.
I'll have my people continue searching.
This was a really close call. If it had gotten back to the main house of the Saw clan, anyone would have believed it was real.
What's the current situation in Saw Province?
Ever since Lord Enjun passed away, the Saw clan has been in disarray. Everyone has been fighting over leadership of the family. As part of that struggle, they've all been frantically searching for the ring of the Saw clan's leader. And now, it's been almost a year since Lord Enjun died.
If a full year passes without the official ring of a clan's leader being found, the family is then permitted to install a provisional leader and have a new ring made for him.
That's right. At this point, there'd be nothing more troublesome than to have some dubious character end up as clan leader. It's the regular people who would end up caught in the fallout. In Saw Province, the authority of the Saw family is absolute. Only a proper governor with the full support and backing of the king would have the power to counter them.
Yes, we already know. But first, we wish to have the consent of those present. Is anyone against our recommendation regarding the governorship of Saw Province?
You've always been very skilled in so many things, Kuro. I guess it was because you had an insolently smug Reishin and an awkward me as elder brothers. As a result, you ended up being able to do almost anything on your own. There's a name they have for that sort of thing. Right, they call it the capable poor.
Just what is there about me that's poor?
It is only a saying. But unlike Reishin, you're very serious, so people tend to rely on you a lot, and you often end up with the short end of the stick. Of course, I'm the one responsible for that. Since I abandoned the responsibilities of the eldest son, it was inevitable that all of Father's expectations would fall upon you in the end. After all, it wasn't like Reishin was the type of child who would ever pay the slightest attention to Father. My actions must have caused you a lot of loneliness, didn't they?
Not particularly. The way I see it, I was fortunate enough to be spared the companionship of an idiot elder brother like you.
When you put it like that, you may be right.
Now, don't get me wrong, I do hate you. But still, even now, I can't help but regret. Regret not being able to stop what happened here in this residence when elder sister Shokun died.
You shouldn't feel guilty. You were in Hong Province at the time.
It's still my fault. The servants I assigned to you were supposed to take care of you, but they were nothing more than vultures. They set their sights on the valuables, and elder sister's keepsakes, and even robbed you while you were still in shock over her death.
It was my own fault for having been in such a daze.
That's the point. That's exactly why Brother Ray and I were supposed to watch over you. Since everything had already happened, the only thing I was able to do was hunt down every last one of them and show them all what a living hell worse than death would be like.
It's not like I lost everything, Kuro. The most important and precious things in my life are in places where no one can ever hope to steal them.
I'm sorry, brother.
You came to visit my house so you could say that to me, didn't you? That's a very kind gesture. I'm touched.
And just what is that supposed to mean?
Huh? Well, that is to say,
Don't you dare take me for a fool. It would be the death of me to have you feel sorry for me.
I'm sorry.
If you must know, I came here for Koyu and Shure's sake.
Oh.
Someday in the future, Koyu is to take Shure as his wife and take over the Hong clan as its heir.
Well, I certainly won't oppose it, but I have the feeling that the issue won't be coming up for a while yet.
Then you intend to let her go?
There's no doubt that child will say yes.
Being king is a difficult job. Oh, Shure.
I guess today's the last day I'll ever wear this. My uniform.
Now then, I wonder where we're all going to be assigned. I'll definitely be in central administration.
If possible, I'd prefer a regional post. And how about you, Shure?
It doesn't really matter where. After all, what we have to do is still the same.
That's quite right.
Oh, Official Row. Senior Secretary.
It's all right. They're both the same thing in the end. What Initiate Hong has just talked about is the truth. When it comes down to it, it does not matter what position or location you're assigned to. It doesn't change what you must do for the sake of this country. There's an important question to answer. For what reason do officials exist? If you do that, you'll soon realize for yourself what you have to do. Now then, today you take your first steps as new officials.
Yes!
Hakume Heiki, You are to be assigned to the Department of Civil Affairs.
Yes, sir.
That's the same department as Lord Koyu, whom he respects so much. How wonderful.
The department is challenging, but we believe Senior Secretary Rowe's report. It says you'll be readily able to meet that challenge. We're counting on you.
I most humbly accept this.
Lastly, we ask that Initiate To and Initiate Hong come forward.
What? Both of us together?
Initiate Egetsu To, who passed this year with top rank of Jogen, and Initiate Shure Hong, who passed this year with rank of Tanka. You are hereby both assigned as co-governors of Sa Province.
But Your Majesty, you're entrusting these two complete novices with the position next in rank only to a leader of one of the ministries. With all due respect, what on earth are you thinking?
Not to mention two people at the same time. Each of them can do the job of half a person, so both of them together should be just about right.
Just about right?
Well then, will you go forth as governor of Sa Province? Are there any others who believe they are most fit for the position? There was also much dispute before the previous governor of Sa Province was chosen. You know what happened in the end? An unknown young man who hadn't even passed the national exams was sent. Despite having neither rank nor experience, he carried out his duties as governor of Sa Province admirably.
But that's because he had an extremely capable man as his assistant. Official Tay was the one who helped him.
Certainly, that was a major factor. That is why we will be assigning assistants this time as well. As there are two new leaders, we will assign two officials to properly assist them. One is Lieutenant Governor Tay, who will remain at his current post in Sa Province. The other is former Governor Ensei Rowe. Step forward.
Yes.
As a successful former governor of Sa Province, no doubt you will be able to provide excellent guidance for these two. Accompany them both and go forth to Sa Province.
I humbly accept this appointment, Your Majesty.
And given the unusual situation in Sa Province, a military officer is to be exclusively assigned to them. Now, Seran Shi?
Yes, sir.
As of now, you are to be assigned as their officer. The authority of this position shall be higher than that of a provincial general. Together with Ensei Rowe, proceed to Sa Province and assist the two new governors. Kansho, Bakuya, the twin swords once wielded by our highly esteemed elder brother. Kansho and Bakuya were both formed from the same ore, and even though he was given both, elder brother Seiyan was generous enough to give Bakuya to me as a gift. At that time, I was too young and small to wield it, or even carry it properly. All the same, Bakuya has always been my most precious treasure, and now it is my honor to present you with Kansho, the twin sword that elder brother Seiyan wielded. You are most worthy of this distinction, Seran.
I most humbly accept this gift and your charge to me.
Finally, Initiate To and Initiate Hong, we must ask for your official reply. As you well know, Sa Province is a dangerous region. While we intend to do everything we can to protect you, our influence can only grant so much. We cannot guarantee your safety. With this in mind, will you still go forth as governors?
Of course we'll go.
We humbly accept this post, Your Majesty.
In that case, we entrust you with the charm and seal of the governor. You can understand that we could not make duplicates of these. Thus, from now on, you should each carry one of the two. In other words, both of you together are the governor.
It's unprecedented. The birth of co-governors in our country.
There is still one more gift, Initiate To and Initiate Hong. I wish to give you each a flower. From me to you.
A flower is proof of absolute trust. Until now, Koyu and I have been the only ones to receive flowers from the king.
These are buds.
That's right. They represent infinite possibility and hope. We look forward to seeing how the two of you are able to make them bloom in the future. Once those buds have fully opened, we'll present you a flower in full bloom.
This indicates their potential, and that those two are expected to support the king and the nation in the future.
It means that those who seek to harm either of them are enemies of the king.
Sa province. Huh. I wonder what it's going to be like there.
Shure.
Huh? Ryuki, what are you doing here?
I told you before that I wanted to talk to you after your assignment was decided. Don't you remember? Shure. I had a very hard time making this decision. They say you should send your dear child on a voyage. But the truth is, I didn't want to have you go to Sa province. I don't think you could ever really understand the way I felt when I wrote down your name on that scroll of parchment. The truth is, I wanted you to stay here, by my side.
That's very flattering of you, but you're more than capable of doing things now without having me around to help you out. Don't you think that's right? And it's not only because Lord Koyu and General Ron are here with you. You know, it actually kind of hurts to admit it, but right now you don't really need me anymore.
You're wrong. I've told you so many times. I've always said that you're very dear to me. By that I mean, I don't want you below me. I want you to stand by my side.
I can't do that.
Don't worry. I know. I know not to hope for that much right now. But I do want you to remember this. I don't intend to marry anyone but you.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
But why?
Because I can't become a consort. The goal that I'm striving for is completely different.
Should I be honest? Do you care about me?
I do, but I imagine that it's probably quite different from what you must feel about me.
That's good enough. I'll say it one more time. I will not take anyone but you to be my consort. I was alone for an entire year. It's simply a matter of doing that again. But still, I am very lonely, Shure. I only have one wish. I know it can't be helped in official situations, but beyond that, I don't want you to distance yourself from me. I don't want you to kneel before me. I want you to see me, not as a king, but as who I am. If you don't, I'll be so sad and lonely I won't be able to sleep. You don't want me to lose sleep, do you? I know you probably can't return my feelings, and I'm not asking you to, but please don't ever use my being king as an excuse to run away from me. You're the one who found me and made me king in the first place, so running away at this point would be unfair.
Maybe, but you were always doing silly things back then.
For some things, I was always serious. Please never forget, Shure. The only thing I want is you.
I have no doubt that the woman whom you love will be very happy. But I'm begging you, please find someone else to give that happiness to. I didn't take the national exams and work so hard just so I could become your wife. I came to serve and support you as king from beneath your throne.
You're so stubborn. But you know, that's all right. That's because I'm stubborn too. If you should happen to fall in love with someone other than me while you're out there, you have to promise that you'll contact me before you get married.
Why do you want me to do that?
Isn't it obvious? It's so I can come running, challenge him to a fight, make you realize just who the better man really is, and break off your engagement.
All right, I promise I'll contact you if I get engaged. And I also promise that I won't kneel to you. I won't look at you through your position as king. I'll look at you as a man. I'm sure you're going to become a great king, Ryuki. And knowing you, you're probably going to become a great man, too.
You won't be forget me now, will you? Please don't forget. Don't forget that I love you, Shude.
Wonderful, aren't they?
Yeah, and in an instant, just like that, she's merged the idea of women officials into this court of men.
Yes, and so very naturally, too.
It's not unlikely that she could very well go through life changing many other things in this way.
Changing the world quietly, little by little. One day, those buds presented by His Majesty will bloom beautifully without fail.
We give our heartfelt blessings to all of you. Ensei-Ro, together with the help of Yushun Te, may you guide these two well on the road ahead.
Yes, sir.
And you, Seiran-Shi, may you keep them from even the slightest harm.
I swear upon this royal sword that I will not fail them.
And you, Egetsuto, as someone pure and not bound to any previous ties, will be counting on you greatly.
I will do everything within my abilities.
And finally, Shude Hong.
Yes.
Now, as a woman, freely and fully do all that you wish.
As long as this body is able.
We look forward to the day when the buds you've both been given bloom for all to see. Today, from this moment on, you shall become the pillars of this nation.
Kogu and Egetsuto, the youngest ever official of Sankoku, have both been assigned to serve as co-governors in the troubled region of Sa Province.
The big pot is on the top shelf, and the tea leaves are all stored in here, and I've gone ahead and made a list of where you'll find everything. You will be all right alone, won't you, Father?
Don't worry, I'm sure I'll be fine.
By the way, Father, there's something I've been meaning to tell you, something I have to say.
Yes, what is it?
Well, it's
My
just
lady.
that...
Would you mind if I went out for a moment?
Of course I don't mind. Where are you going?
Pardon me, I'll be right back.
Huh.
What was that you were saying earlier?
We can talk about that later.
Oh? Ensei-Ro and Seiran-Shi will both be accompanying Shure and Egetsu to Sa Province. Ensei as assistant to the two young governors, and Seiran to protect them as their military officer. Summer is approaching quickly. The time to leave is drawing near.
Sa Province, huh?
Big Brother! Big Brother Saiyan! Big Brother Saiyan!
Were the others teasing you again?
They told me I'm an unwanted child, that it would have been better if I were never born. Even Mother said so.
That isn't true at all, Ryuki. I'm grateful to have you in my life, so you can't be unwanted, right?
You really mean it?
Yes, I really mean it. Mother, I've brought you your medicine. Please drink it later.
If only you didn't exist, things would have been much better if only I hadn't given birth to you.
She was always very prone to illness. Her heart and mind were also weak. In hindsight, she would have been much happier living a peaceful life in a quiet place, rather than being the bloom of the royal harem, receiving the affection of the king and giving birth to me as the second prince. I had 5 brothers, all born to different mothers, but the only one who truly loved me like a brother was the youngest, Ryuki. He looked up to me, and to be honest, I also found comfort in being with him. We were similar children in that nobody found us necessary, or even wanted us. I'm beating you in.
You've improved your sword skills, Prince Saiyan. I'm impressed. At this rate, you could very well be champion of the next martial arts tournament.
No, I still have a ways to go.
Of course you do. In fact, you still have a long way to go. The way of the sword is not something you can learn that easily, Prince. Huh? Oh, hello, Prince Ryuki. Would you mind if I requested a bout with you?
Huh?
Now, come at me.
If only I had realized then the extent of my cleverness and my foolishness, there might have been a path for me that was different from the one that I'm on now.
The winner is Saiyan Shi.
Prince Saiyan is champion!
I need to talk to you.
What is it, Father?
You have done incredibly well, Saiyan. These are the twin swords, Kansho and Bakuya, passed down through generations of the royal family. Your excellence in scholarly and military arts makes you most worthy to have these.
I humbly and gratefully accept these gifts, Father. No, King Senka. If only I had realized how foolish I was really being.
What? Saiyan as king?
Saiyan is far more skilled and intelligent than any of his brothers. However, as things are, the throne will pass to the first prince. That means you will live the remainder of your life as a mere concubine. Do you want that?
But Father, you can't be serious.
Should Saiyan take the throne, many people will support him. It will all work out. The first prince will be assassinated, the other princes will be kicked out of the palace, and King Senka will step down from his position to make room for your son. You have nothing to worry about. Leave everything to me. I'll help make you mother of the future king.
This is Bakuya, one of the twin swords.
You're giving this to me?
I want you to have it. You've got a lot of potential.
I don't know.
Just think of Bakuya as me. That way you won't be lonely even if you're alone. I know in my heart it'll always protect you.
Thank you, Big Brother Saiyan.
You are under arrest due to suspicion of rebellious actions against the court.
Rebellious actions?
Yes, your mother and grandfather have also been taken into custody in regards to this matter. Please surrender quietly and do not resist us.
It was a trap. Everything had been planned. It was a scheme laid out by my brothers and the other consorts who were jealous of me and didn't approve of my existence. They fooled my grandfather and tricked him into that conspiracy.
Prince Saiyan knew nothing about this plot, did he?
It couldn't be helped. Only the kindness of King Senka spared him from execution. He's lucky to be only exiled.
If only you had never existed.
I had no lingering attachment to the palace itself. I was only worried about Ryuki.
Big Brother Saiyan, why is it you won't come see me anymore?
It It seems my brothers didn't feel it was enough to have me exiled. They sent assassins to kill me. They caught up with us just before we reached the lands we had been exiled to.
I wish you had never existed. If only you had never been born!
No, Mother! No! If you ask me whether or not I loved her, I'd have to say I don't know. She was that kind of mother, but she was still the woman who gave birth to me. There was no way I could have hated her. Oh, Mother. You're taking me awful lightly. Just who do you think I am? I am Prince Saiyan, and my swordsmanship won't let me fall to the likes of you. At the age of 12, I received Kancho and Bakuya from King Senka. If you intend on taking my life, you must come at me prepared to die for it. I defeated every last one of the assassins. But the hell hadn't ended for me just yet.
And what has you looking so gloomy? It's definitely not like you to look so troubled.
To tell the truth, I'm concerned about Seidon.
Seidon? Why's that?
Haven't I ever told you? 9 years ago, I was ordered by my brothers to go and find the whereabouts of a certain someone. They wanted me to find Seidon, or Prince Saiyan, as he was known at the time.
Wow, this is the first time I've heard of it. I'm surprised the Ron clan would plan something so stupid.
Don't get me wrong, it was never the family's intent to try and make Prince Saiyan king and make an already delicate situation worse.
Huh, I wonder about that.
My family wanted to find him and place him under protection before people who were planning exactly that found him. Better to avoid unnecessary conflict, right? Besides, he was pretty good with a sword, if you remember correctly. My elder brothers probably thought that given that, Prince Saiyan would be more than capable of taking on any assassins that were sent after him.
Speaking of assassins, that reminds me of a rumor I heard a while ago. According to the rumor, the previous king sent the Black Wolf out to protect Prince Saiyan from anyone who made an attempt on his life.
Your orders are to protect Prince Saiyan. You must not let those fools have things as they desire.
Go forth, Black Wolf.
Yes. The legendary assassin, the Black Wolf.
I guess despite that little conspiracy, the previous king still wanted to keep an eye on his son.
Given his position, he had no choice but to force Saiyan into exile due to his alleged involvement in the plotted rebellion, but the king wasn't about to see him get killed over it.
Mind you, they are just rumors.
Well, regardless of whether the Black Wolf was dispatched or not, the fact remains that despite careful searching, I was unable to find Prince Saiyan back then. Here, let me refresh your memory. Don't you remember where he was exiled to? Huh? That's right. Sa Province. It was 14 years ago when we lost track of him entirely. That was not very long after the New Year had passed. But I understand it was near the end of that same year that Lord Shoka took Seidon into his home. That raises the question of what he was doing in Sa Province that year.
I've made up my mind. Your name is now going to be Seiran.
Seiran!
I guess you'll be lonely without her. It's what she wished for, and I would never stand in her way. Besides, in the meantime, the flowers will bloom on the withered trees this summer. Blossoms that haven't come out once over the past 9 years will return this year.
You said 9 years? Not since the Civil War?
Yes. After the rebellious actions of Second Prince Saiyan's grandfather 14 years ago, the country somehow maintained peace and calmness. At least, on the surface, that is. But 9 years ago, the former king, His Majesty Senka Shi, was bedridden due to illness. It was that triggered the civil war.
From now on, I will remain bedridden as if I am ill. I will not take center stage ever again. I am leaving you in charge, Advisor Sho.
Yes.
The country of Sankoku has fallen ill. If this land is to have any chance of surviving in the difficult days ahead, it must be reborn now, no matter what it may cost to do so.
You may count on me, Your Majesty. I promise I will see to it that your desires are met without fail.
The debate on who would succeed the throne had been going on below the surface up to that point, but upon hearing of the king's illness, it erupted out into the open. With the exception of Ryuki, the four princes fought aggressively to earn the right to inherit the throne. The struggle soon developed into a civil war. The government could no longer operate properly, and the royal court became stagnant and corrupt. The ones hurt most were the citizens. If the royal court ceases to function, naturally the conditions worsen across the country.
What do you mean you can't pay the money? If you can't pay, then we're not interested. What's with these prices? You're ripping us off. I can't help it if they're high. The goods aren't coming in.
As if that weren't enough, severe droughts affected the capital, followed by flooding. It wasn't long before disease and famine became rampant. Why will you not take any action, my lord? Surely you have the ability to end this civil war right now. Advisor Sho. Unless you do something about it fast, this country and its people...
If you must know, I'm currently waiting.
Huh?
Waiting? What was he waiting for?
When I asked that, he replied,
I am waiting for a king who is truly worthy of serving this country of ours.
And what do you intend to do if no such person comes forward, my lord?
Without a truly good king, the land of Sankoku would be better off perishing.
This country is finished. That was what everyone was thinking. We all lost hope.
Tell me, do you want it too, Prince Ryuki?
Huh?
The throne, of course, like your elder brothers do. There appears to be something more important than that to you.
But at the very end, before all was lost, Advisor Sho found in Prince Ryuki the potential to be a true and just king. Advisor Sho introduced one policy after another and put them into effect. He saved the citizens and devoted his efforts to rebuilding the royal court. The princes and officials who valued personal power over the well-being of the people were arrested. Some of them were exiled, while others were executed. All the remnants of the civil war that had hampered the court were completely cleaned out. As a result of this purge, the royal court was purified and reborn for a new era.
So everything went as the former king and Advisor Sho wanted, did they? That's how it was.
The country recovered quickly. It was as if things were guided by an invisible force.
It's beautiful. It has become a country truly worthy of Prince Ryuki.
And sure enough, 2 years ago,
Become king as my heir, Ryuki. Become king.
Following the coronation ceremony, King Ryuki acted like a fool, waiting for the return of Prince Saiyan.
But meeting with Princess awakened his inner consciousness as a king and made him live up to his responsibilities.
I have no doubt that King Ryuki will become a great ruler. And as for this country,
I have no doubt it's going to blossom.
Huh?
The flowers, I'm sure they'll bloom everywhere. Enough to fill this yard and enough to fill this entire country.
Uh-huh. And that's how I know that in the end I won't be lonely.
Father, do you know if Seiran's returned yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, I wonder where he went.
Knowing Seiran, he's probably...
If you were going to visit her grave to pay your respects, you should have just told us that was what you were doing. Still, I guess there are times when you'd rather be alone. You sure about this? Returning to Sa Province. It might prove difficult for you. The murderer's blades. No, you probably don't want to be reminded.
I will protect Lady Shure. I'll go to Sa Province, no matter what might await me there. I pledge on this sword.
You should have told us you were coming here, Seiran.
Ensei said the very same thing.
Pardon me, but there's something I have to say to you, Father. Well, I just wanted to say... Thank you, Father. Thank you for bringing me up properly, for listening to my selfish wishes. And most of all, for letting me chase my dream and go to Sa Province. Thank you so much.
I can't take the credit. I haven't done anything. It was your own strong will that allowed you to grasp your dream, Shure.
Oh, Father.
Now go out there and make a magnificent flower bloom.
Right. And Seiran, thank you for everything.
I've made up my mind. Your name is now going to be Seiran.
Now and always. Seiran! Seiran, I'm very happy to have you by my side. I'm the luckiest girl in the world.
Thank you, my lady.
If only you hadn't existed, things would have been so much better.
No, you're absolutely wrong about that. I'm very grateful that you gave birth to me, Mother. I will do everything within my power to protect you, my lady. Everything.
Arrives when the breeze begins to carry the first scent of the summer's beginning. Shurei's first ever departure from Shi Province is only 2 days away.
Lord Koyu, here you go. I made a couple of steamed buns with egg yolk kneaded into the sweet bean paste. Have them while they're still warm.
Okay, thanks very much. Guess it's probably gonna be a long time before I can enjoy your homemade steamed buns again.
Would you like me to teach you how to make them?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's something important I have to talk to you about.
Huh?
It's about what happened 1 year ago when you were taken hostage.
I was poisoned, held captive at the Ministry of the Enlightened One's cave, then rescued by His Majesty. But that's all I remember about the incident, really. At the time, no one was willing to tell me the whole truth about what was actually going on. So I assumed the subject was taboo and didn't ask any questions about it.
Well, now you're an official. That means you'll no longer need to be protected. So I'll tell you the truth. If you wish. That incident was all part of a conspiracy by Enjun Sa, the late Advisor Sa. He wanted to rise above Advisor Sho. In order to achieve that, he attempted to eliminate His Majesty and put in a different king. But we were able to find out about his plan from an unexpected source. From Corin. Corin loved Enjun Sa with all her heart. After you entered the royal palace, His Majesty changed for the better. So quite likely Advisor Sa found your presence bothersome to his plans. That's why Corin, despite not having been ordered to do so, took it upon herself to help him. By poisoning you. Were you aware that was the case?
No.
But she was likely hesitating about it. As a result, her actions were very obvious.
But I was completely unaware of what she was doing. I never once suspected Corin was behind this.
She returned to Sa province soon after that, and now Ensei's brought her back here. Apparently, she wants to apologize to you in person. Decide for yourself whether or not you'll see her.
Yes.
Hey, Shure, is something bothering you?
Huh? Oh no, I was just wondering what sort of place Sa province might be.
I see. That's a good question. What I've heard is that it's a territory where the Sa clan has tried to seize true power. The previous governor, Mr. Ensei, said that they sent a number of assassins after him. Even if we had multiple lives, we still might not survive this.
Jeez, you say that so casually, Hegetsu.
But no matter how bad it is, someone's gotta go. And in this case, it just happens to be us. It's as simple as that. Cheer up, Shure. Let's do our best together.
I sometimes forget how strong you are.
Ryuren!
The song I just played was to celebrate my reunion with my kindred spirits.
Hey, you! Why did you skip out on the initiation ceremony?
The wind invited me to go on a journey.
A journey? What were you thinking, Ryuren?
Now, Shure. I'm sure Mr. Ryuren had a very good reason for going or something.
No, he didn't!
But never mind that. Let's go buy groceries for tonight. Will you join us too, Mr. Ryuren?
Yes, I'll have sweet and sour pork.
You're actually putting in an order?
Yeah. I want some sweet and sour pork too, please.
Very nice. Such a lovely sweetly sour scent.
Honestly, who does that peacock think he is?
Hi.
Oh, Mr. Ensei.
Princess, I hate to bother you seeing as you're so busy, but I brought that traveling companion I told you about before. Would you mind meeting her now?
Sure, okay. Sorry to keep you waiting.
It's been a long time since we last saw each other.
Yes, it's been a while, hasn't it, Corin?
No! I can't have the consort make tea for me! Here, let me do it.
Yeah, that's hot.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, Lord Ensei.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I'll just go chill it in water.
I remember the last time I made a blunder like that. I think it was on the first day I met and served you, Consort Hong.
You can call me Shure.
Oh yes, I beg your pardon. Consort Hong? Oh, I mean Lady Shure. I understand that you're to become governor of Sa province.
Yes. Oh, how are things in Sa province?
Actually, they're quite unsettled right now. One of the reasons I came to Kyo City was to bring some petitions.
Petitions? What do you mean?
Well, back home in Sa, I was working as a maid-in-waiting to Lady Eiki, the wife of Lord Enjun Sa. But at the moment, she's under strict house arrest, and her granddaughter, Lady Shunki, has been forced to go into hiding.
That's quite a serious situation.
Lady Shure, are you really planning to go to Sa province?
Huh? Yes, I am.
But that's way too much to ask of anybody. Did His Majesty order this of you? Is this his way of getting back at you for leaving the royal residence?
You're wrong. It's not like that at all. He entrusted me with his hope for the future of Sa province, along with Egetsu, the other new governor.
But why deliberately send you somewhere he knows is going to be dangerous?
I'm sure he believes this move is the best, so I trust him. But never mind that, Corinne. Wasn't there something else you wanted to talk to me about?
Well, I was hoping you would allow me to accompany you on your trip to Sa Province.
Huh?
I'm sure there will be many dangers, some of which you might not realize now, so I wish to protect you, even if it means my life. Is it a bad idea?
I wouldn't say no, but...
Please think it over. I promise to do my best. And also, there are many other important things I want to talk to you about, but I'll leave those for another time.
All right.
In that case, I'll take my leave for today then, my lady.
Corinne. Did you say what you needed to?
I couldn't bring myself to tell her.
I see. You know, now that I think about it, this is the very spot where I met Princess for the first time. I had collapsed by the side of the road, and she took me in and fed me, even though she had no idea of who the heck I was.
That's very much like her.
I'll say this about Princess, she's always open-minded. Be frank with her, and I bet she'll be more understanding than you expect.
Yes.
I'm so glad you're all right, Mr. Ryoren. Even though you came in second, you didn't come to the initiation ceremony, so I was worried about you. Although Shure said there was absolutely nothing to worry about.
Kindred Spirit.
What is it?
As always, your cooking is so very delectable on the palate.
Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
So I have a proposal for you.
Yes?
Won't you change your mind and become my personal chef?
No, not a chance.
Oh.
But it was really something during those final exams, wasn't it? You ended up creating many new legends, didn't you, Mr. Ryoren?
You mean like the cursed 13th building?
Well, yeah.
Wow, I never knew that. So the preparatory dorm I stayed in was actually cursed?
Nope, wrong. People started calling it that because you were staying there. One after another, the examinees became mentally disturbed thanks to the sound of your flute. Because of your silly conversations, 7 officials in charge of the exams resigned.
And yet, despite all of that, he was still able to pass his Bogen.
General Ron was regretting the fact that he didn't keep you locked up in his own residence until just before the exams began.
Silly brother number 4's residence is pointlessly large and unnecessarily glittery. It doesn't suit my taste one bit. In contrast, this place, given the obvious signs of vain efforts of repair, the nice degree of sprouting weeds, and last but not least, the self-sufficient spirit apparent in the backyard garden, everything gets a passing grade.
No one asked for your opinion.
Kindred Spirit 2.
Yes?
I wish you'd provide dinner conversation that is more enjoyable and appropriate for a meal.
Enjoyable? Let me think. Well, speaking of curses, I've heard there's a ghost that appears near the Ministry of Enlightened One's cave.
What, a ghost?
While it's still not appropriate, I'm interested in hearing more.
Apparently, a number of people have seen it.
I would very much like to hunt it. Let's do so tonight. Let us assemble once more after dark. Kindred Spirit number 1 and 2. At the Ministry. Well then, I shall see you both later tonight.
Hey, wait a minute!
We're ghost hunting before we leave for our post?
Honestly, nothing good ever comes from dealing with that silly man.
Maybe, but you seem to be in much better spirits now.
Huh?
You were looking a little bit down before.
Wait a minute, you're not suggesting that Mr. Crazy Peacock said we should go ghost hunting just so I would cheer up, are you?
It's certainly possible.
Who goes there?
Huh?
Oh, Official Hong and Official To, I didn't recognize you. Do you mind telling us what you're doing here at this time of night?
Well...
We asked them to come. We have things to discuss with them in private regarding their assignment.
Yes, sir.
Please excuse us. Good night, then.
Why are you here at this time of night?
Well, see...
A tryst?
No way!
Oh, do you have to deny it so quickly, Shure?
What about you? What are you doing around here?
I couldn't sleep, so I was taking a walk. And you two?
Oh, right. Have you seen Ryuren?
You mean Ryoren Ron? No, I gather his whereabouts have been unknown since he missed the initiation ceremony.
Well, he was eating sweet and sour pork today at my house.
He was?
He invited us out here. He wanted to try hunting a ghost.
A ghost?
In any case, we're supposed to meet Ryuden in front of the Ministry of the Enlightened One's cave. We need to get there before he causes a commotion. Wait! Don't you dare play that flute!
You're pretty late getting here, Kindred Spirits number 1 and 2.
Wait just a minute. How did you manage to get into the palace without getting in trouble?
When I showed them the Ron clan travel pass, the guards let me through.
Ryuden Ron, I haven't seen you since the exams.
I passed on your message to my elder brothers.
What does he mean?
2 days after the exams, I went to visit him. I asked him to do me a favor and convey a message from me to his brothers, the heads of the Ron clan.
The king himself went to see an individual examinee?
I've heard that while they have a great deal of power, the Ran clan doesn't involve itself with politics. Perhaps His Majesty was only giving them his regards.
While there was that, his exam paper was very impressive, so I wanted to meet him. That aside, what are you going to do when you find this ghost?
Naturally, we're going to exorcise it.
Yes, but how?
I already told you, stop playing that flute!
It doesn't seem like this ghost is going to show up, does it?
Rumor has it that it appears around the Ministry of Enlightened One's cave. But it is only a rumor.
They say that the wise man does not court danger. Why don't we give up ghost hunting and head back to my quarters? I'll have a late-night snack prepared.
Good idea. Thank you very much for offering. Ryuden, that okay with you?
Well then, in that case, we can tell ghost stories instead.
Yes, I've heard those rumors about a ghost appearing at the Ministry of the Enlightened One's cave.
It's quite mysterious. I remember that I always used to tell the kids at the temple school about how there were 8 enlightened ones in our country long ago.
The 8 colored enlightened ones?
Yes, I've always found that children love those kinds of strange and magical stories. Let's see, blue, purple, red, green, yellow, white, black, and brown. Those were their colors.
When I was a child, I used to pretend I was one of the 8 colored enlightened ones.
Oh, really?
They say that even now, each of the 8 enlightened ones is living in someone else's body.
Someone else's body? Hey, wouldn't it be nice if the enlightened ones were doing that even now and helping our country?
It would?
Yes. When I was a child, I spent a lot of time being ill, but after my mother died, I became much better and my health improved for good. So from time to time, I can't help but wonder about whether Mother's spirit might have entered me, and that she's been helping me and strengthening me since that moment.
I guess when you think about it that way, your mother is still alive inside of you.
It always gives me strength to think that. Hey, there's one inside you too, isn't there, Egetsu? A helpful, enlightened one. You're so nice and kind-natured, maybe Yogetsu was born to help you out.
You mean inside Kindred Spirit number 2, there's a Kindred Spirit number 2.5?
He only comes out when he drinks alcohol.
Please don't talk about that, Shure.
Well, I often run into mysterious or frightening things while I'm traveling. For example, this happened once while I took a room at a small inn for the night. I was fast asleep when suddenly I felt like I was being watched and woke up immediately. I opened my eyes, and there I saw hundreds of eyes floating on the ceiling.
Well, I'm not going to be sleeping tonight.
On yet another night, for some unknown reason, there was a girl sitting in the corner of my room, and her face, it was the most frightening.
No, stop it! I'm afraid of the dark as it is. You're just making it worse.
On that note, seeing how late it is, we really should get going.
You're right.
Not yet. I still have many stories to tell.
You don't need to tell any more.
You're leaving me behind and going home?
I wonder if His Majesty will be all right.
So do I, but we can't just stay overnight.
Before we leave, I'll play a melody to disperse any evil spirits around.
Wait!
Please stop playing that flute.
Oh, we're sorry.
You haven't changed one bit, Ryuden Ran. And you must be Egetsu To, correct?
Yes.
Who could have ever imagined that you would have been chosen to serve as Sa Province's governor?
I beg your pardon, sir, but you are?
Those who love this country have the protection of the 8 colored enlightened ones.
It really appeared.
You're not kidding.
Kindred Spirits number 1 and 2. We shall meet again.
What do you mean you're not going to exercise it?
The wise man does not court danger. Remember? While I had thought to disperse evil spirits by playing my flute, it seems that when I play, evil spirits appear.
I have a favor to ask of you. For the sake of the new co-governors, I want you to take these as a gift and go visit them at some point. I believe you're in the best position to do so. While I understand you won't do anything for me personally, I'm sure it will be a different matter if it's for them. If you feel up to it, I would appreciate it if you wrote to me regarding the situation there.
Without telling my foolish brother? Huh. Elder brother Shu lacks trust, I see.
On the contrary, I trust him completely. But unlike you, Shude can never fully escape the yoke of the Ron clan, and I do not want them involved. I want someone who has no ties to the wishes of the 7 noble clans.
Your intentions are transparent to the leaders of the Ron clan, my 3 eldest brothers.
That doesn't matter. They say that after you took the name Ryuren, your 3 elder brothers took the clan leadership and divided it between themselves. No doubt the reason they did this was so that you would not have to take that role before having the chance to see the world and the people in it. That's why it's important that I'm asking this favor of you, the man for whom the Ron family cares so much.
Those gifts alone lack refinement for the occasion of visiting friends. I'll see them in the summer or early autumn, so I'll add a few pairs.
The court can manage even without the Ron clan. Of course, your family is important, but in this case, it's not a problem to have that particular dragon remain asleep. However, should that dragon awaken and lend us its power once again, I would be more than happy to take that hand of friendship.
I accept your request.
Ryuren Ron, do you really have no intention of becoming an official?
No.
What about becoming leader of the Ron clan?
In simple terms, it's my belief that I must not wish for that sort of thing in my life.
Big brother, you didn't go home after all.
I thought you would probably come back, but stop calling me Big Brother, or else I'll start being humble to you.
All right, I'll stop.
So what sort of young man is Ryuren Ron? Is he at all like General Ron?
Yes, he is. But he's much deeper than Shue. I know he's said to be eccentric, but he seemed normal to me. And I couldn't help but get the feeling that even that isn't the real him.
Ryuren Ron. Truly a young lord reflecting the very clan itself. Well then, I'll be going.
Big brother, take care of Shude for me. Wait, let me walk by your side a little longer. I won't be able to see you again for a while.
Welcome home, you two. You're awfully late. You left a note saying only that you'd gone to the palace. I was so worried I couldn't sleep.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Father.
I'm sorry to have caused such concern.
Also, we had a guest come late in the evening who stayed up and waited with me.
Corinne?
No. This is Kuro. He's my younger brother. In other words, he's your uncle, Shure.
While I'm late in doing so, I give you my congratulations on passing the exams as Tanka.
Thank you very much, sir.
Until now, Elder Brother Sho would not permit those of the main house to have any involvement with you. However, things will be different from here on. You will need the help of the main house to protect you from the various plots that will fall upon you. As proxy clan leader, I share responsibility to protect you. The Hong clan will protect the path you take with all its power.
I doubt a single person suspects you have the real clan ring, Sho. I imagine you made that fake ring and arranged for it to fall into Senior Secretary Sai's possession to make his corrupt activities known.
Well, of course.
Honestly, everything happens just as you plan.
It's good to see you again, So.
I see you're much younger as a ghost, Enjun.
It's only natural. Using this ring was the easiest way to retain his soul.
After this country becomes stable, the Saw clan will only become a problem. I created the perfect opportunity to deal with them, and what do you do?
Wait, then you're saying you plotted to kill His Majesty Anshure just so you could create an opportunity to bring about the downfall of the Saw clan?
But no doubt the new co-governors will find a different way to save Saw Province.
So next is Saw Province.
Tomorrow we leave for Saw Province. Whatever happens, I have to do my best.
Are you really sure about this?
Yes. Please go ahead and melt down the key.
I don't know.
I have a bad leg, as you well know. It's best if I remain in here and do my work in safety. Besides, I also have the seal of the Lieutenant Governor.
All right. I promise you that I'll return with the new governor, without fail. In the meantime, hold on until then.
Saw Province, the land where Shure and Egetsu have been assigned as new co-governors, is currently the most politically and socially unstable of the 8 provinces of Sankoku.
Judging from the petitions Korin brought with her, it appears that Saw Province is in even worse condition than we thought.
It's true. Even Lieutenant Governor Tay is having problems. He's chosen to enter a prison made to hold the worst criminals, where he's continuing to do his work. That means the Saw clan is unable to obtain the Lieutenant Governor's seal. Therefore, the authority of the Saw provincial government remains in the hands of Yu Shun Tay and the other provincial government officials.
A prison made to hold the worst criminals? We understand that Lieutenant Governor Tay is a very composed and quiet man who considers matters a great deal.
Yes, that's pretty accurate. But he also has a lot of spirit to match. If he's determined to do something, then that's that.
Another skilled individual who passed the same year as Secretary Kou and Lord Reishin.
Yeah, and someone we really want in central government.
How are things with the Saw clan? We have heard that after Advisor Saw's death, there's been no end to the fighting amongst the clan members.
Not to mention that the ring symbolizing leadership of the clan still hasn't been found.
Also, please tell us, how is Advisor Saw's wife, Lady Aki? We understand that while Advisor Saw was here in the royal court, she remained in Saw Province and kept the clan in line for him.
At the moment, Lady Aki is under guard deep within the clan residence and is no longer able to act freely. Also, Lady Shunki, Advisor Saw's only granddaughter, barely managed to escape danger, and that was only thanks to Lady Aki's quick thinking. She's currently in hiding at a secret location.
I would never have believed it possible for the dauntless Aki to be under house arrest. If that's the case, it won't be easy for the new co-governors.
It'll be just like when I took office. The Saw clan will try and stop us. They'll send assassins to attack us while we're on the road to Saw Province. Seiran and I will be the only guards so as not to attract any attention.
I know that you and Seiran are both very skilled at fighting, but I can't help but wonder, will you be all right?
We'll protect Princess Andegetsu, even if it means our lives are forfeit.
Please take good care of the 2 new governors, Lieutenant Governor Rowe.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Father, I'm on my way.
Have you never left Kyo City before? It must be a pretty big moment for you then.
Huh? Yes. But now we have to be focused on the next 3 months. We have to get to Koden, the provincial capital, in that time. So now that we're on the road, we have to think of our work as having already begun.
That's right. Taking office safely is also one of your responsibilities as a governor.
But normally it should only take a month and a half to reach Korin City. Of course, we don't know when pursuers from the Saw clan will show up. What happens if, as a result of that, they don't reach their post within the 3 months?
They'll be regarded as having abandoned their posts and will be automatically stripped of their positions.
That's awful.
Look at it this way. All the more reason to get to Corden as quickly as we can.
All right. That's the spirit, Princess. Yeah! Yeah!
Come to think of it, this is probably your first time camping outside, isn't it?
Yes, it is, but considering how dangerous our road is going to be, we don't really have a choice in the matter. Besides, it certainly doesn't hurt to be frugal once in a while.
My lady, the water's come to a boil.
Thank you very much, Seidan.
I can take care of this. Please, why don't you relax and get some rest, Lady Shure?
Oh, thank you.
Lady Shure, I didn't get the chance earlier to say thank you for allowing me to accompany you.
The person who poisoned you was Corin.
Corin.
That's just great. If this is how it is on day one, I hate to think about what's ahead. Here you go, Princess. A present.
Thank you. This'll really help with dinner.
How did things go with the men chasing us?
They were a bit rowdy, but I took care of them. I think we should be okay for the time being.
So they came as expected?
Yep, of course. After all, having the new governors arrive would cause problems for those guys. It's gonna get tough from here on. Mr. Special Officer?
To keep her ladyship safe, I'll do whatever it takes.
It's been a month since we left Kyo. We haven't come into town like this for a while.
That's certainly true.
Since we have the opportunity, why don't we stop and rest somewhere?
Sure, let's do that. After all, it doesn't seem the Saw clan sent anyone to this town.
A kidnapper!
A kidnapper?
Stop right there! Catch him! He's going that way! Come on, catch the guy! Wait!
You've got it all wrong! This is just a big misunderstanding!
It's really all a mistake. Honest.
Oh, Lindsay.
That idiot.
Stop him! Wait, Corden, what are you doing?
Father, what on earth is the matter?
This is your father?
That's right, he's my father, and the boy he's carrying is my younger brother. What is it that you want with them?
Oh, is that so? We thought it was a kidnapping. Sorry.
I was worried about how things were going to turn out back there.
I'd like to know just how you managed to be mistaken for a kidnapper, Ensei.
I'm sorry. It was actually all my fault. I was in a used bookstore when I found some books on medicinal herbs that I'd never seen before, since they were all on an upper shelf.
I figured it would be difficult for him to see, so I gave him a lift. And when I did...
A kidnapper!
But it worked out. Of course, it was thanks to Miss Corin that we got out of it.
That's very true. Thank you for helping, Corin. I'm really glad you offered to come with us.
No, you're too kind.
But still, I was really impressed back there. Coming up with an idea like that on the spot is amazing.
It's because you took it on yourself to do the unnecessary. You could show a bit more repentance.
Jeez, I'm really sorry.
Now then, see, Egetsu has apologized, so go easy on him, okay?
If you say so, Lady Shure.
Excuse me, would it be possible to stop the carriage somewhere for a moment? Here, Miss Corinne, take one of these.
What's this pill? It looks sort of suspicious.
It looks like you've got a bit of a fever. That pill should help.
Oh.
We've been camping outside all the time, so it's no wonder you're getting a little weak.
Oh no, this is quite a fever. Corinne, why didn't you say something to us sooner?
Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I don't want to be a bother.
Sorry, that won't do, Miss Corinne. If you start feeling weak or feverish, you've got to tell us right away. If you push yourself too hard and get worse, you'd become a huge burden on us.
You're right. I'm very sorry.
Still, you're the one who's feeling ill and suffering the most at the moment, right? Now, please take it.
Seidan, where are you going?
It's best if I go on ahead a little and check things out. If I remember correctly, the town of Sakyo should be at the base of this mountain.
Wow, Seidan is pretty cool, don't you agree?
Yes, he is. He's very different from a slightly boneheaded fool like you.
That's for sure.
This is bitter.
Oh dear, I'm sorry about that.
We had better get a room in town for the night. Egetsu, I'll take over for a while. After all, you need some rest too.
In that case, here. You should have Corinne take it as soon as she wakes up.
Sure, I'll do that. I'm sorry, did I wake you?
Lady Shure?
No, Corinne, you need to rest more.
Please forgive me, Lady Shure.
Don't worry about it a bit. It's not your fault at all. On the contrary, it's my fault for deciding to camp outside all this time. I'm so sorry.
No, not at all. You're mistaken.
In any case, get some rest. Right now, the only thing you should be concentrating on is getting better.
I'm very sorry.
Just get better quickly, Corinne.
I'm so sorry.
You don't need to apologize so much.
It's not just that. I have no right to be treated so well by you, of all people.
What are you talking about?
There's something I must apologize for. Something I should have apologized for a long time ago. It's about what happened 1 year ago. Everything was my doing, Lady Shure.
So, my lady, is Corinne feeling any better?
Huh? A little. The stress from this trip has taken its toll. Where's Ensei?
Damn it!
He said he was going out to see how things were in town. Maybe he's been mistaken for a kidnapper again.
Seidan, that's not very funny and you know it. But it's because of that shaggy beard of his, isn't it? That's why I keep telling him to shave it off.
I personally think it's come in useful. I don't think we would have made it this far without anyone figuring out who we really were if Ensei didn't have that strange appearance. No one would ever guess he's an official. I'm afraid that no matter how hard I tried, I could never grow a beard that would make me look nearly as suspicious.
Seidan with a mustache or beard? But still, it's not fair for us to impose on Ensei like this all the time.
That's very kind, my lady, but he's your assistant. Being imposed on is part of his job description. Besides, he doesn't think of it as an imposition at all.
I see.
And of course, neither do I.
That's always been the case, since long ago. But now that you mention it, maybe I should say that I'm sorry.
There's nothing to worry about. It all gets written off by a single cup of tea made by you. Come to think of it, the tea in this area is very sweet, isn't it? I believe it's called Ganlu tea.
It's the first time I've ever had such a wonderfully sweet tea. It's not heavy and it's very delicious. Huh?
It's actually not your first time, my lady. We've had it in the past when we came by this way, and even as a child. You like this tea very much.
You're kidding.
It's true. When you were 2 or 3 years old, you wanted it even more than food and would insist on having it.
You know, come to think of it, we actually met you in Saw Province, didn't we? I remember Father telling me about it before. By the way, Seidan, I didn't get the chance to tell you that I'm really happy you came with us.
Well, I'm the special guard assigned to you and Egetsu. It's only natural that I'd come along with you on the journey.
Of course that's true, but that's not what I meant. As part of becoming an official, I thought I'd prepared myself for the reality that I'd be sent out to any region or any post completely by myself. But your life is your own, Seidan. In truth, you could choose any path that you wanted. You were totally free, but even so, His Majesty bestowed a sword on you. And you still stayed by my side. I'm so happy about that. I don't know what happened to you in the past in Saw Province, and if you don't want to talk about it, I won't ask. But please remember, just as you always take care of me, I'm always watching out for you and wanting to take care of you. So for starters, don't restrain your true feelings because of me. I promise it's okay to look gloomy sometimes and show me that you're worried about something.
It's not that I don't want to go to Saw Province, my lady. After all, it's the place where I met Master Shoka, Madame Shokun, and you. That's a very good memory. It's just that things are complicated, and I haven't finished sorting out all of my feelings about what happened in the past, so yes, at times I might end up looking a little thoughtful and depressed. Times like that, there is something you can do for me. Could you make more of this Ganlu tea and have some of it with me?
That's all you want me to do?
Yes, my lady.
All right then. In that case, I need to buy lots of Ganlu tea.
It's quite expensive.
Oh, silly. If that's the price of making you feel better, then it's the cheapest thing in the world.
And so, how much longer do you intend on standing there and eavesdropping, Ensei?
Hi there.
I'm sorry.
Back. Yeah, sorry. It was such a touching scene that I thought it would be rude to interrupt.
Same here.
Welcome back, Ensei. Would the two of you like some tea?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
You know, Seidan, I can't help but notice that you're really very kind when it's just you and the princess alone together. The only time you ever seem to have a nice and polite personality is when you're with Princess or Mr. Shoka. I know just the thing. I'll also make you some Ganlu tea and have it with you, okay?
You would be unwanted company, idiot.
Oh, that's so mean
That's
of you.
right.
I just wanted to support
Ensei
you
knew
in some ways
Seidan
as well.
before he came to live with us, didn't he?
I'd rather become friends with
Could
the
it be
locusts
that
out there
Saw
than
Province is
depend on
also the
support
place
from
where
you,
these
Ensei.
two met?
Now then, we've had breakfast, so let's get started. Sairi is just beyond Sakyo. Once we slip past the border guard there, we'll be in Saw Province at last, so we're almost there.
We're gonna slip past the border station?
That's right. It's risky, and we'll encounter criticism later if we avoid going through the border office, but it's our best bet.
It seems taking office really is quite a difficult burden, isn't it?
Well, that's because Saw Province is unique.
By the way, how old were you when you became governor, Mr. Ensei?
Well, let's see. It's been exactly 10 years since then, so I'd have been 17 years old, same as Princess now.
17?
Yeah, sweet 17.
That might be so, but the fact remains that you're probably the only one who's been governor of the same province for almost 10 years without promotion.
I was simply forgotten about by the central government during the struggle for the throne.
Considering that Saw Province is plagued by problems, how are you able to keep things under control long enough for the court to forget about you?
Now that you mention it, that is a very good point.
You're really something, Mr. Ensei.
Well, let's get back to the subject, shall we? We still have to plan out the journey from here on. To put it simply, at our current pace, it should take about 1 month to get from here to Koren, the capital of Saw Province. But first of all, we have to deal with the border guard at Sairi, which is coming up on us fast.
What rumors have you heard in Sakyo?
At Sairi's border guard station, all young men of around 12 or 13 and young women of around 16 or 17 are being temporarily confined if they come from Shi Province. There's no doubt about it. It's the actions of those idiots in the Saw clan. Once these visitors are confined, they're supposed to remain in the custody of the guard station until the summer passes.
In other words, until the end of our window to reach Koren and take office, right?
Maybe we should split up after all.
Huh?
Doesn't look like we have a choice, does it? After all, I'm pretty famous and well known in Saw Province. If I were seen with Princess and everyone else, I would practically be announcing that these two are the new governors. The risk of being discovered would be too high. Well, we can go over the little details of the plan later, but first we'll review the most important point to remember. It's this. The place to aim for right now is here, just below the capital, the merchant center of Kinka. You two have memorized the map, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing can begin until the two of you reach that city. Regardless of what might happen, Princess Eigetsu, it's crucial you arrive there. Understand? This is an absolute must.
Ensei, I can't say I'm getting a particularly good feeling from this big speech of yours.
I feel the same way.
Huh? Corinne!
Lady Shore! Oh no, I'm so sorry. It looks like I've slept in an awfully long time.
Your face is still a bit flushed. I think you need to rest some more.
No, thanks to you, I'm feeling much better now.
Corinne!
I know what I've done is completely unforgivable, but even so, I'm begging you to please let me remain by your side and help you. Even if it means my life, I intend to protect you, Lady Shure.
Corinne. Huh? To tell the truth, I'd already heard about everything from Lord Koyu before we departed.
And why on earth did you permit me to accompany you on this journey?
Because despite that, no matter what, I still really like you, Corinne.
Oh, Lady Shure.
Thank you for talking to me about it.
Lady Shure.
Once I've reached Koren City and formally taken office as a provincial governor, please stay by my side, okay?
Yes, ma'am. I promise right here and now, I'll keep you from harm's way, even if it means my life.
That's sweet, but please don't waste your life on me like that.
Huh?
Like they always say, while there's life, there's hope. So remember that, okay?
Lady Shure.
Huh? What's the matter?
What's going on?
Please remain quiet. Eigetsu, I'll leave her in your hands.
Right.
Just what is going on?
Hey, Princess, hold this.
What? Ah! Ow! 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 Do I look like a piece of luggage? Hensei!
Remain silent, my lady. From this moment on, you mustn't say another word until it's safe to do so.
Hey, don't forget, Princess. You are the governor and a lady of the direct line of the Hong clan. You've got to depend on that.
Hensei?
No matter what happens, you are to make your way to Kinka. Have you got that?
We're from the border office of Cyrene. Do not move!
In the quiet of the night, I sit alone. Thoughts of you like waves, they come and go. Your laughter echoes in my mind, but now I'm lost without your light. This is the sadness in me, the ache that won't set me free. Your absence weighs like a stone. I carry the sorrow on my own.
province is one of the 8 provinces that make up Sankoku. In its capital city of Koren, in the chambers of a particular residence, an old man is gloating to himself. The man is none other than Chusho Sa, the younger brother of the late advisor Enjun Sa.
At last the time has come. It's been 1 year since you died, my dear elder brother. You can't imagine how much fighting there's been in the struggle for the clan leadership. However, that will all be at an end soon. As long as the new governors are held in check, the one who controls their seal and charm will be the one to become the new clan leader. First will be the elimination of Ensei Ro.
We're from the border office of Syri. Do not move! You're charged with running through the border station twice, both last summer and this spring. You can't talk your way out of it. And there are further charges. This past month, you've been assaulting neighboring cities and towns, committing robbery of money and valuables, even murder. You shall confess to everything you've done, little rascal king of the murderous blades.
Look, I have no knowledge of anything other than running through the border station. But I guess there's no way out of this. I'll go with them.
I'm afraid you're not the only one who'll be coming with us. Aren't you the little whirlwind of the murderous blades?
Don't resist, Seiran. Just let it go.
Next, we get the 2 new co-governors. I don't care if the boy gets killed. The main problem will be the other one. The Hong clan wouldn't take her death lightly. So we'll have to lure her into our arms. Sakujun should be most suitable for that. The time has come. As soon as we get rid of elder brother's remaining granddaughter, his bloodline will come to a fitting end. Even if I die, my bloodline will still continue. You died first, and you have lost. I promise that I will surpass you and Junsa.
You hit a government official and used his seal while he was down?
Hey, I told him I was in a hurry to go and make a direct appeal to the king, but he kept searching for faults in me and refused to let me through.
Ensei, you stupid idiot! If anything bad happens to her ladyship, I'll kill you.
Jeez, will you have a little faith in her? In case you'd forgotten, Princess remained hidden and didn't come out. If she had come out or remained with us, both governors would have easily fallen into the clutches of the Sa clan. She saw what was going on and understood what the best course of action was. These are the good results of Princess's appraisal of the situation as governor. No matter how you look at it, it's her job to make the decisions.
I'm not in the same position as you. My job is to protect the governors. Why did you drag me along here, too?
If you were your usual self, it wouldn't be a problem, but...
What?
The murderous blades are involved. After all this time, who'd ever thought we'd hear that name again here and now? I'm about the only one who can stop you if you lose control and go on a rampage because of those idiots. Letting you escape with Princess while you're in that state would only make me worry.
You're being annoying as always, Ensei.
Don't worry, knowing Princess, we'll be able to meet up with her and Kinka in no time. Hey, Princess! There are so many delicious things here. Can I go buy some?
It's a very lively town, isn't it? Wow, there's a used bookstore over there.
My lady, are you sure you're not tired? Shall I buy you some ice or something?
Lady Shore, when I'm feeling better, I'll see to your needs again. I promise.
Oh, they've come. That was a lot quicker than I expected.
I didn't believe it at first, but it is the real you, Ensei Ro.
Hey, long time no see, Soji. Address me as Lord Sojun.
Since they were with you, I must assume that the kid and the young girl are the new governors of Sa province.
Why don't you ask them instead of me?
Not that it matters whether they're imposters or not. The charm and seal are what's important. As long as I have those, I have the power to name anybody I wish as governor. But wouldn't you know, those very things are nowhere to be found.
Tell me, where did you hide the charm and seal?
Who knows?
Well, threatening you won't work.
Whoa, what happened? In the short time since I last saw you, you've actually become pretty reasonable.
Shut up! As long as I have you in custody, it doesn't matter what sort of new governors come in. And I don't care if you don't tell me where the charm and seal are hidden. You can try shipping them in or whatever, but ultimately they'll come to Koren City, and that's our territory. As long as we get rid of you and Yushin Tae, we can take all the time we need to look for them.
You really have gained a lot of wisdom, Soji. So who's the poor guy who had to teach you?
Damn you. If I ever get the opportunity, I want to kill you with my own two hands.
That's impossible. At least not with your skills.
Well then, I'll just starve you to death.
What? But that's the worst way to die!
While I'm at it, here's a little something you might want to know. Kinka is already under control. The control of the Murderous Blades.
Huh?
You heard me. The Murderous Blades, that legendary band of vicious thieves, is working for our family now.
I thought that group was wiped out a long time ago.
It turns out there was a survivor. The second in command at that. His name is Meisho. Well, if you think you can escape, go ahead and try.
So that's Sojun Sa?
Yeah, and it looks like someone formidable has been giving him some ideas.
Certainly looks that way.
Soji learned and used the word star for the first time, after all. Meisho, he says. That's obviously how they all knew my old nickname of the Little Rascal King. Seiran.
What?
You're gonna hunt down the ghosts of the past, aren't you?
Yes. If there's anyone who might threaten to reveal the past to her ladyship, then I'll send them to the very depths of hell.
First things first, we'll meet up with Princess in the town of Kinka as originally planned. If the Murderous Blades really have taken control there, I need to weed them out quickly as an assistant to the governors.
What about Agetsu and Korin?
Do you mind if we stay here a little longer to make a decision about that?
Huh?
When everything is over, let's all drink Ganlu tea together. Delicious tea that Princess has made herself.
Huh?
Are you feeling all right?
Where's Lady Shure?
She got away, but Mr. Seiran and Mr. Ensei are here in the dungeon.
This is my fault. You should have left me behind and made your escape.
Miss Korin, it's not like that. Why do you think Mr. Ensei only hid Shure and no one else?
I don't know.
If we were going to be caught, then we'd be better off being caught as a foursome. By now, everybody knows that the new governors are a 13-year-old boy and a 17-year-old girl. And their assistants are the previous governor, Mr. Ensei, and a special officer, Mr. Seiran. The Sa clan was looking for this foursome.
So I'm supposed to be a stand-in for Lady Shure?
Shure is a lady of the direct line of the Han clan. Normally, you'd think of a lady who's well-bred and sheltered. I know that Shure would probably be mad at me if she heard me say this, but you fit that sort of image much better than she does.
Huh?
Thanks to that mistaken identity, they're taking good care of you, and we even save on accommodations. We also prevent anyone from pursuing Shure, so all kinds of good things have come out of this.
You know, when you put it that way, I'm beginning to feel the same way too.
So let's do our best to keep fooling them, okay?
You're right. No matter what happens from here on in, I'll do my best for Lady Shure's sake. Why are you smiling?
Oh, I was just thinking that you're much prettier with that sort of determined expression on your face.
How rude you are.
Your Majesty, I have a small favor to ask.
Denied.
I don't particularly need you to hear me out. I'll just go anyway.
What's that? Where are you going?
To Sa province. I was planning to deliver this.
The Sa clan leader's ring? So you're the one who had it. You really are a scheming, evil old man.
Well, I suppose I'll be off then.
Just who do you intend to hand that ring to?
Oh, there's no need to worry, Your Majesty. I don't intend to do anything like bullying new officials with bright futures ahead of them. Besides, I'm not the one who will choose. This will. I can at least assure you of that much.
Huh?
My, but I'm looking forward to it. I haven't seen Shude in such a long time. Perhaps while I'm there, I'll see if I can have some of her homemade sweet buns again.
This is all the money I have. I'll have to watch my spending.
You are to make your way to Kinka. Got that?
That's right, I have to make my way to Kinka, no matter what. Ah!
Hey!
Oh, I'm sorry.
You little idiots! Look what you've done! That wine cost me 20 silver coins!
20 silver coins? It can't have cost that much.
You heard me, girl. That's what it cost.
Ah!
Damn! This is all you've got?
Give that back. I'll cover the expense. But there's no way you can convince me the wine was that expensive.
What did you say?
I agree with her. I also don't believe it to be that valuable.
Oh, yeah? What's it to you? And just who are you?
Who am I? Why, as you can see, I'm a merchant, dear sir, and a member of the Merchants Guild.
The Merchants Guild?
That's right. The Merchants Guild can help me.
Huh?
So you two are the new governors. But you're just a couple of kids.
True. For starters, we'll test them and make sure they're the real thing. In the 7 scriptures, what were the 9 fundamentals for ruling a country as told to King Yu by Kishi?
The elements, businesses, objects, arrangements, royal perfection, virtues, examination of doubts, verifications, and happiness.
Name the book, section, and page number in the 7 scriptures where I find that.
It's in the Book of History, the section on the Great Plan, from the 3rd line on page 42 to the 12th line on page 43.
I see. Very good. Now, for you, girl, I want you to write down the work that marked the beginning of the brilliant career of poet Mei Sensei.
Oh, you can't be serious. You want her to write all of that long piece?
Is there a problem with that?
Well, no. It's just she's, not feeling very well right now.
Please give that to me.
That will be enough. I think it's safe to consider them both a genuine article, don't you, Lord Sojun?
Oh, yes.
The charm and the governor's seal are all that remain now.
Why not force these two to give us the location?
No, that's pointless. They probably don't know. It's likely that they've been given as little information as possible. Like, go to Kinka. Or something like that. As I thought. I never expected the two of you to be carrying such a treasure in the first place. That's why we've taken the initiative and already gained control of Kinka. As you know, Kinka is the merchant capital of Sa Province. All material goods entering Korin, no matter how small, go through there. No doubt your plan was to hide them in with some other goods and slip them in that way.
That's Meisho for you. That's why he's the new leader of the Murderous Blades.
Don't look so concerned. Even without the charm and the seal, the two of you can still be of great use to us. Especially the girl. Lord Sojun, where is your younger brother?
You mean Sakujun? He's still in Kinka. He says he's scared because the bandits have apparently been attacking the highway.
In that case, it would probably be faster to take these two to him directly. Young lady, please don't worry. Your future elder brother will see to it that you reach Kinka safely.
What's that supposed to mean?
Only the happiest of meanings. My lady, the Sawmain House wishes for you to become Lord Sakujun's wife. I will go on ahead and return to Kinka to get everything prepared. As for you, Lord Sojun, you're to stay here for the time being until Ensei Ro escapes.
Escapes?
Oh, he will. Don't you ever doubt that.
What? You're going to Kinka on your own? But...
Yes, I know it's probably very dangerous. That's why I was thinking of going through the Merchants Guild and having you introduce me to a caravan for Kinka.
Ah, I see.
After all, the Merchants Guild can always be trusted.
Not to mention, there's little fear of being attacked by bandits.
Of course, because then the guild would be sure to retaliate.
Exactly. It is only natural to try and destroy bands of thieves, and we would also lay claim to any valuables they'd have hidden away.
So unless they're an exceptionally foolish band of thieves, there's no way they'd dare attack a caravan belonging to the Merchants Guild.
That's exactly right.
Young lady, you have very discerning taste.
Huh?
That eru is a truly exceptional item from Koku Province.
Would you mind if I tried it out for a bit?
Of course, please do. Oh. That was amazing! You're truly an accomplished player, young lady. Out of respect for your skill, I have to give you a special discount. 5 silver pieces. How about it?
Sorry, I'm afraid I don't have that much money on me. However, I'll buy it for 1 silver coin.
Young lady, that's way too cruel.
Huh?
I beg your pardon for interrupting. You would like to have that eru, wouldn't you? I'll make you an offer. If you play 5 tunes that I request, I'll pay the 5 silver for you.
And the titles of those tunes?
They're Toshoki, Ooden, Sayugashu, Biwaki, and Soyoki.
Those are all difficult pieces to play.
You can't play them?
Nice try. I'll accept your challenge.
That was truly wonderful.
Why, thank you.
And I'm not only talking about your performance. You bargained the merchant down, bought the eru for 2 silver coins, and pocketed the remaining 3.
You promised me 5 silver pieces, so I'm not giving any back. Mr.
My name is Senyorin, but please, you can call me Senya.
This is the Sakyo branch office of the Merchants Guild.
Now then, shall we go inside?
Huh? You have business here as well?
I do. I finished my work here in Sakyo, and I'm about to return to Sa Province. I thought I would have the guild take care of the preparations for that.
So that means this person's also a merchant and a member of the guild.
Aren't you coming in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Just a moment.
Ah, Mr. Rin, you're most welcome to our humble office. Someone will show you the way shortly.
If we do not meet again, then do me a favor and think of that eru as me. Take good care of it.
Sure.
Now then, young lady, what is your business here, if you don't mind me asking?
Right. I was hoping I could join a caravan on its way to Kinka.
I beg your pardon, but do you have a pass you could show me?
Oh, yes. Here it is.
Uh-huh. What? But this is... My sincerest apologies. I'll show you the way immediately. You'll be seeing the Sakyo Regional Director of the Shi Provincial Branch of the Merchants Guild.
Huh? Why such an important person? I received this pass from Senior Secretary Kou before I left, and it has the Kou family emblem of mandarin ducks and flowers. I was told it should let me through most checkpoints without being searched.
Please do come in and make yourself at home. I am Kaku, Regional Director of the Sakyo Branch Office. I've heard your companions were taken into custody.
Huh?
Please don't look surprised. There's nothing that happens in the city that we are unaware of. Now, what favor is it that you wish of the guild?
I want to be added to a caravan bound for Kinka. Really, that's all.
Are you planning to leave your companions behind?
Right now, the only thing I'm able to do for my friends is get to Kinka.
I understand. Say no more, my lady. If that is what you wish, then the Merchants Guild will see it done without fail.
Huh?
You look rather confused about things. The explanation lies in your token.
Huh? I don't understand. I thought this was just a standard travel pass.
That's where you're mistaken. The emblem on that travel token has had a little extra work done on it. It's called the Luminous Seven-Colored Paint. It's a very special commodity that only merchants under the direct control of the Hong Clan know how to manufacture successfully.
The Hong Clan?
If a person carrying a token bearing a Kou family crest made with this paint should come to us, we were to help that person regardless of what we were doing at the time. That was a direct request from the leader of the Hong Clan as well as the proxy clan leader.
Huh?
And in return for our help, the Hong Clan will surrender the manufacturing process to the Merchants Guild, as well as the rights to any derivative works or products. Despite refusing to budge during many years of negotiations, they've agreed to give up those rights, in return for your guaranteed protection.
Uncle Kuro.
Now what would you like to do?
Thank you. My wishes are still unchanged. Please find me a place in a caravan headed for Kinka. I don't care if it's menial work.
Very well, my lady.
Hello?
Huh? What are you doing here?
I heard from the guild that there's a girl who wants to join the group to Kinka. So I replied I would be willing to take her on as my personal maid.
Personal maid, not menial work?
They say through companionship and travel we find compassion in life. I do trust that we'll get along well.
I understand. Your personal maid.
Yes, but that reminds me, I haven't even asked your name yet.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. My name's Corinne.
I see. I'm pleased to meet you, Corinne.
Egetsu and Korin, who is acting as a stand-in for Shure, have all been captured by Sojun Sa. His grandfather, Chusho Sa, is seeking leadership of the Sa clan. Currently, they are being held captive in the town of Sairi, the checkpoint on the border of Sa province.
Mr. Kokojun!
Wait, do you know this man?
He's the younger brother of Mr. Sojun, the third son of the Sa family.
Miss Corinne, it's been quite a while. This isn't good. He knows.
Shure was the only one who escaped danger in Sakyo. Using Korin's name as a disguise, she is traveling with a merchant by the name of Senya Rin.
It's already been 6 days since we entered Sairi in Sa province. I wonder if everyone's all right.
No matter what, get to Kinka, got that?
That's all well and good, but when is this prodigal young master of mine planning to depart for Kinka anyway? Huh? Good morning, young master. Did you sleep
Good morning to you, Corinne.
Ah! Young master! Could you put on some clothes? You're awake unusually early today, aren't you?
It's too hot. No one can sleep like this.
At times like this, you've got to sleep out of sheer will.
Sheer will, you say? Those words are not in my vocabulary, I'm afraid.
You really don't have any drive, do you? Anyway, I've prepared some ice and fruit for you, and I've brought you your fan as well.
No, I'd rather have you play your eru. If you can, please play something that will make me feel a little cooler at least.
I'm surprised you're not tired of it by now, after having me play every night.
That will never happen. No one's music has ever pleased me as much as yours has, Corinne.
Yes, yes. But more importantly, what day are you planning on leaving for Kinka?
It should be any time now.
Any time?
Now, play on.
Huh?
You look rather troubled, Your Majesty.
Advisor So,
isn't there anyone in the Saw clan as talented as Advisor Saw?
Why are you asking me something like that all of a sudden?
Well, I've been thinking about things ever since Advisor Sho said he would go to Saw Province.
Oh yes, he went to return the ring at the Saw clan's leader, didn't he?
Wait, you knew that Advisor Sho had the ring?
And as for the Saw clan, around 14 years ago, Advisor Enjun Saw returned home to take care of some business. When he returned from Saw Province, he was quite disturbed. He said something about the possibility of a monster existing within the Saw clan.
A monster?
That was the only time he ever spoke openly of the subject. But 9 years ago, during the Civil War, when Enjun's only son and daughter-in-law were killed, I couldn't help but remember those words of his. Sure, Enjun was here in Shi Province, but how did the one responsible for killing his son and his son's wife manage to slip past Eiki?
That would be Advisor Saw's lady, I presume.
Yes, Eiki is the daughter of the Hyo clan, a family that possesses unusual abilities. They say she has the power to see the future. Pulling off something like killing the son and his wife with Eiki so close by is a feat that no one in the Saw clan could possibly accomplish.
So they assumed there was a monster amongst the Saw clan.
We don't know if there is one or not. However, if there is, that person must be regarded as extremely dangerous.
A monster?
You really are extremely good, aren't you? Where did you learn how to play?
From my mother. She always excelled at playing the Eru. By the way, I know you did put on some clothes like I asked you, and thank you for doing that, but you've done nothing more than just drape some flimsy robe around you.
Likewise, you don't wear the cute outfit I set out for you.
That's ridiculous. Young master, I'm not a princess. What need is there for me to wear an outfit like that?
Because it would be food for the eyes.
Just admit it. It's all a way to tease and spite me.
What a strange thing to say. It's easy to see how much potential you have to be truly beautiful.
What?
Although the word cute might suit you better right now. You're not merely here to feed us today, I assume.
It's been 7 days. You should know that Miss Korin appears to be feeling a lot better.
Koku-jun, you sure about this?
You were probably waiting for Miss Korin to regain her strength, weren't you? Knowing you could have escaped any time you wanted.
Well, yeah. But if I can get away without having to waste any energy, then so much the better. Hey, Seidon, before we get out of here, we'd better go and find that sword His Majesty entrusted you with. After all, it wouldn't be amusing if it ended up getting sold, would it?
Don't worry about it. That sword is actually quite a fussy thing. It won't be sold easily. And besides, the sword doesn't look too bad either.
Well, in that case, shall we make a run for it?
Wait just a minute. Don't you intend to save the governors too?
Did Eigetsu ever ask for us to come and save him?
Well, no. He only asked me to tell you Miss Korin's condition. Nothing else.
Then they should be fine.
But they've both been captured.
If they've already been captured, then they're not in any danger of being captured again. That's why they're fine where they are.
Don't you think there's something wrong with that logic? I thought that as long as I let you out of the dungeon...
That everything would turn out okay, huh? You assumed that I'd save Eigetsu, Korin, and even Shunki, right?
Huh?
Life's not that easy, kid. You think you're doing something, but in fact you're doing nothing. All you do is sit around and hope. Hope that someone stronger than you will take care of things so you don't have to. I gotta say, Koku-jun, Shunki is a lot braver and stronger than you are, from where I'm standing.
Shunki.
Instead of just worrying about Shunki, why don't you do something about it yourself?
What do you mean?
Even though they're younger, Eigetsu and Korin have prepared themselves much better than you. The reason those two are still alive despite everything they've been through is because they're not afraid to go to the brink. They're willing to walk a tightrope and use their wits to the limit. Sometimes you just gotta take risks. Before hoping for someone to come to the rescue, try making a difference yourself. Look, Koku-jun, I do admire your bravery, not only in bringing us food and water for 7 days, but in even going so far as to unlock the door for us to escape. I realize that's a big thing, especially considering you're the third son of the Saw clan. If your elder brother Sojun finds out about this, you could be in danger. That's why I think you did well. Nobody's telling you that you have to risk your life, but there is a difference between the impossible and giving up right from the outset on things that might be possible. See you later.
You really can be officious. Not only do you tell him to take action, you give the poor man a lecture and still manage to get in a little push at the end.
If something good comes out of giving the guy a push, then that's all the better, right?
Do you really believe he'll be able to make a difference?
There they are! It's them! Don't let them get away!
Let's clean things up here quickly and join up with Princess and the others.
Just try not to injure any of the officials.
Right.
Please be safe, everyone.
Damn that man! Ensero, that bastard. He really did escape in the end. Now I'm not sure if you two really are the governors. If you were, then why would Ensei leave you guys behind and make a run for it?
That's because we are the real ones, right?
What?
Just think about it. If we are the real governors, then you people can't kill us. That's why.
Get real, you brat. The only one we can't kill is the girl because she's from the Hong clan. Make no mistake, we're only keeping you alive for the hell of it, that's all. And I can kill you whenever I want. Like now, for instance.
Stop it! If you doubt us, then go ahead and kill him. However, expect consequences.
What do you mean?
If you kill Governor Toe, I promise you I will kill myself shortly afterwards. If I should die, then the Han clan will take action immediately. If both of us lose our lives on your lands, whose fault is it going to be seen as?
Now wait!
And when you see their revenge against the Saw clan, you'll regret it so much that not even death will free you from your conscience. If you're prepared for that, then go ahead and kill him.
And besides, didn't you know that Master Ensei was going to escape? I remember that man who was with you before said that he would.
That man who was with me?
Escapes? Oh, he will. Don't you ever doubt that.
Meisho. Damn it all! So that's it then. I'm supposed to take these two to Kinka after Ensei escapes. Damn, what a waste of my time. All I want to do is find that guy and smash his head into little pieces.
In that case, why don't you leave it to me to take the two co-governors to Kinka, big brother?
Kokujun? You? Ever since you fell under Shunki's influence, you've been spouting stupidity.
Please, Sojun, I want the chance to restore my honor as the third son of the Saw clan.
And that idiot Sakujun hasn't come out of Kinka yet. Well, I guess even you can babysit a couple of kids. All right, fine, Kokujun. Try to get them to Kinka as soon as you can manage.
Mr. Kokujun? I want to thank you very much for releasing Mr. Ensei and Mr. Seiran.
What is it with you? You're too small to be so reckless.
You know, I am a lot tougher than I appear, Miss Corinne. I feel just fine.
No matter how tough you are, being stabbed by a spear will still kill you.
The reason those two are still alive, despite everything they've been through, is because they're not afraid to go to the brink. They're willing to walk a tightrope and use their wits to the limit. Sometimes you just gotta take risks.
Well then, Mr. Kokujun, we'll be together for the next little while, so I hope we'll get along well. In any case, we can finally relax a little.
Are you sure the two of you are okay with this? I am still Sojin's younger brother, you know.
That's true, but even though you knew Corinne was a fake governor, you didn't tell anyone about it.
I have to warn you, I'm not very strong. I might even end up betraying you later.
Oh, I understand that. You still have to deal with your own circumstances. Whatever ends up happening, we'll all still do whatever it is that we have to do.
It will probably end up taking about a month to go from Saidi to Kinka. You should get ready for the journey ahead.
Yes, sir. It's been 7 days since we entered Saidi. Just when are we gonna leave anyway? Huh?
Just as I thought, you look much nicer with your hair down. In fact, I wish you'd leave it down because I like it that way.
Please give back my hairpin. I have no intention of leaving my hair down in this heat. Honestly, young master.
If you don't mind, would you do my hair as well?
But I thought you just tie it back, don't you?
Yes, but it's quite difficult to manage.
All right, I'll do it for you. You might have inherited the merchant business from your family, but that business will end with you if you keep on like this.
You're very blunt. Why is that?
Every merchant knows the most important aspect of a successful business is to do things promptly. But no, not you, young master.
Very well. In that case, we'll depart today.
Huh?
We will depart today around noon. I should do things promptly, didn't you say?
Well, yes, but still.
Besides, it looks like things could become quite unpleasant around here.
Oh, really?
It seems there's been an escape from the border prison. They say the escapees are an incredibly strong pair of men.
That certainly does sound unpleasant.
It's rather frightening, isn't it?
Yes, very much so.
If that were not enough, Sa Province has been on edge over the two newly appointed governors. First the rampaging bandits, and now this escape. Still, don't worry, it's all right. I'll see you safely to Kinka so you can rest easy. After all, I took to you the first moment I saw you. I would never let anything happen to you.
Would it be all right for me to go out for a moment, young master?
Ah, welcome.
I'd like some Ganlu tea, please. I'll take all you have in the shop.
Huh? All of it?
Yes. As for payment for the tea, it should be sought from my prodigal young master, Mr. Senyarin, before noon today.
Oh, yes. One moment, please.
At last, I can finally move forward. Seidan, Ensei, Egetsu, Korin. We'll meet in Kinka, for sure.
20 days and a bit later, Shure found herself staying in a small town.
This time they appeared in the town of Rosen. It's that mysterious bounty-hunting duo. Word is that those two are capturing murderous Blades members and earning quite the bounty.
Not to mention, one of them sure is handsome, don't you think? The other one doesn't even look human, does he? I hear he's part man, part bear monster.
They're really something. Earning travel money as they go through turning in bounties. And the fact that Egetsu and Korin aren't with them must mean those two are safe. If they weren't, Seidan and Ensei would have rescued them. I'm so glad. That's one less thing I have to be worried about.
This sketch of me is really harsh. I happen to be a very good-looking guy when I shave my beard, you know. Anyway, Princess is doing a fantastic job as usual. She's been leaving us clear signs of her whereabouts.
I'm afraid we're all out of Ganlu tea.
A young lady bought it all. I remember she was very skilled with the eru.
All we need to do is go to any tea merchants in town and ask if they have Ganlu tea, and we get news about her location. We don't bring any undue attention to ourselves in the process. Plus, it's much safer and remains more vividly in the shopkeepers' minds than just leaving a note or message behind where anyone can find out about it. Talk about a brilliant idea.
Brilliant ideas are a given for her ladyship.
Still, it's really quite impressive for our Princess of Frugality to squander so much money like that just for our sakes. Guess we really must be loved, huh?
It's the murderous Blades.
Sa Province is my territory as well as Yushun's. You're the murderous Blades? Are you stupid? You have some nerve coming out like you did while I was away. Trust me, you're gonna regret this. Cody.
Young master!
What do you mean by "ga"? I've never before received such a response from anyone, least of all when speaking to a young lady such as yourself.
You just really surprised me, that's all.
I came out here to keep an eye on you so that you don't purchase any more tea, but...
Oh, sorry. If that's the case, then I'm afraid you got here a little late.
So it appears. You keep buying all the Ganlu tea everywhere we go. What are you planning to do? Do you intend to open a tea house?
That's not it. Later on, I'm going to make lots of this tea for the people who are important to me.
So you have people important to you then?
That's right. They're precious.
Well, I feel somewhat jealous. So, Rosa.
Huh?
I was just noticing that they passed us. Those two mysterious bounty hunters.
Oh, you're right.
It looks like the murderous Blades bandits and this bounty hunting duo are both heading in the exact same direction we are. It's almost as if they were chasing after us.
You think so?
It must be nice to be as carefree as those men. But as for us, let's take our time and go at a casual pace, shall we? It'll be at least another 10 days before we reach Kinka.
What you do isn't called taking your time, it's called laziness.
You have a way with words.
Huh?
Look, until now, no woman has come to understand me so thoroughly in such a short time. I think that means there's nothing left but for the two of us to marry.
You know, young master.
I wish you'd stop calling me young master, Corinne.
Huh?
Rather than the young master of the Rin family, I want you to see me.
Rather than the king, I want you to see me.
This man.
Senya, yes? More than anything. I wish to hear you say my name with that cute voice of yours.
Actually, I think I prefer calling you young master. And also, I wish you wouldn't joke about us getting married.
I think the two of us would make an excellent couple.
Please, think about the difference in our ages.
Really? Our ages, you say? Come to think of it, your age and mine are not very different at all from those of the couple in the upcoming marriage between the governor and the son of the Sa clan.
Is that so? The new governor and the son of the... Say what? That would be me, right? But what's this about a marriage?
By the way, there was quite an interesting rumor in town.
Oh, yeah?
Princess's marriage to the second son of the Sa clan?
Huh?
Judging by your response, you're surprised, like a bolt out of the blue. But that's a pretty high road, trying to make her theirs through marriage. The eldest is our good friend Sojun, and Kokujun is the third son. So the second is Sakujun. He's supposed to be 29 years old. That means he's just a little older than us, and there's a 12-year difference between him and Princess.
Any way you look at it, that marriage proposal would never be accepted. And even if, by some remote chance it was, this Sakujun man would only be assassinated immediately by Lord Reishin's men, he'd be a goner before he had a chance to blink.
The terrifying thing is that that's actually pretty believable. Those two will make good governors. I have no doubt of that. I look forward to the day I get to work with them.
Yeah.
Not to mention you'll be around too.
So sorry, gentlemen. Huh? But I'm afraid you'll have to give up on that day ever coming.
No way! Meisho!
So the leader of the murderous Blades is finally making a personal appearance.
It's been about 14 years, hasn't it, Little Whirlwind? And Little Rascal King?
Shure Hong, who has been assigned to the post of co-governor of Sa Province, is currently en route to the place of her assignment. But at the moment, she is faced with a serious but familiar problem that could have a profound effect on her future and her dreams.
He said I'm marrying a son of the Sa clan?
What's the matter, Corinne? Your music sounds distracted.
You can tell?
I feel like having some fruit now.
Okay, I'll bring some.
Are you worrying about the governor's marriage into the Sa clan?
I was just thinking, I'd heard she's around my age. But it's political, right?
Those happen quite often.
That's true, but this entire marriage business seems far too rushed and forceful for my taste. Not only have they not asked her, they haven't even sought her family's consent.
That's because she's the most cherished lady of the Hong clan. If approached directly, the Hong clan would not choose to deal with the Sa clan.
She's a cherished lady?
They think only members of the royal family or the Ran clan would be a worthy match.
Oh.
Given their extreme pride, the Hong clan wouldn't even consider a Sa proposal. Getting acceptance after the fact is the only way the Sa clan would have a chance.
The Hong family name really does have value.
And of course, even the Hong clan isn't likely to demand her return after she's done that with someone. According to rumors, that noblewoman is very beautiful, proud, and ladylike. She's said to be very much the high-born lady, so if something like that were to happen, they would surely give in. No one would take her in marriage, even if she did return.
Wow, high-born lady, huh? True, in a way. Claudine is pretending to be me right now, and she's much more well-bred and ladylike than I am.
But I prefer you much more than some haughty and high-born lady of the Hong clan.
Thank you very much, young master.
May I ask you?
Yes?
What are you defending yourself against so strongly? You always seem very timid when it comes to falling in love. If I try to get closer to you, you pretend you don't notice and hide your heart away behind strong armor. That's why you insist on continuing to call me young master, isn't it? Were you rejected by some cruel man, perhaps?
No, it's just...
Please don't forget. Don't forget that I love you, Shude.
I'm just not prepared for it.
Why do you say that?
Right now, I have too much going on to devote my heart to love.
Are you afraid of falling in love?
To be honest, I am a little.
We are very similar then. I am also afraid.
You're what? But young master, you go around making advances towards every beautiful young woman you ever see.
I can do it because it's just a game. But if I should find that someone special, I will no longer be able to hesitate.
Huh?
Corinne, will you play your Eru for me again, please?
Sure.
The Little Whirlwind. It's been such a long time since we last met. Back then, I really liked how you could kill so coldly and calmly with that pretty face of yours. Do you have any idea how proud I was to have you all to myself?
Seems you haven't changed a bit over the years, old Meisho. Now, quit being such an idiot and scram. You're nothing but an eyesore. One I might kill.
Oh, how low the son of a wealthy merchant family has fallen. Now you're a common thug.
Even though I was only a kid, I never forgot the face of the guy who came to our home claiming to be a famous painter. It was your face, bastard!
Our old leader's one and only mistake in life was deciding on a whim not to kill you when we broke into your house. And all because one child was spared, the murderous blades were wiped out.
You know my one and only mistake. It was that I didn't chase you to the ends of the earth and the depths of hell and kill you after you escaped. Go ahead and state your business here. I wouldn't mind getting that over with and finishing things off right now, you know.
Oh, I just came to see your faces today. Listen, unlike our previous boss, I use what I have up here. Why don't you come to Kinka and see for yourself? You'll understand what I mean then.
Be sure to have a grave and casket ready for yourself. Unlike a certain someone, I'm a nice guy, but I'm not so kind and helpful as to prepare those for you.
I'll see that they're prepared, however they'll be for you. Because unlike a certain someone, I'm considerate.
Jeez, what a rotten guy to run into, huh? Let's go. I'll even treat you to a cup of Ganlu tea.
I'll let you treat me to anything but Ganlu tea.
Hey, why's the... Oh, of course, I get it. Ganlu tea is something you'd rather have Princess make for you.
I would just prefer to save the best for last. That's all it is.
Yeah, well, I don't leave things for later. I like to go right after it.
I have no doubt.
Corey, I have a question.
Yes?
We'll be reaching Kinka soon. Once we get there, I was wondering if you would tell me your real name. Don't look so surprised. The name Corin doesn't suit you. It's too cute.
Oh, well, geez, I'm so sorry for apparently not being cute enough.
A more dignified name would suit you better.
Young master!
Corin. Good night and sleep well, Corin.
When I get to Kinka, I'll be able to see everyone. I just have to endure this a little longer.
We'll be in Kinka soon, won't we?
I asked you to help me with my studies en route, but I seem to be struggling. I'm so sorry. If that wasn't bad enough, I'm a lot older than you.
Are you hoping to become an official someday, Mr. Kokojun?
It's sort of been a dream of mine that I might pass the national examinations one day and become like Great Uncle Enjun. I figured that if I could have the boy who passed his Jogan at age 13 assist me with my studies, it might help me out a bit and give me an edge. I'm sorry for asking such a strange favor of you.
Not at all, but, Great Uncle Enjun, you say? Are you talking about Advisor Saw, who passed away recently?
Yes, that's right. Great Uncle was an incredible person. He's what you would call a genius. Great Uncle was the pride of the Saw clan, and I've always admired him.
But you've already studied quite a lot, haven't you? You seem to have a good understanding of all the important fundamentals.
Only because I've been doing it for years. But I'm nothing in comparison with your knowledge.
You do have a point. You're not a genius, after all.
Agetsu, how could you?
No, it's fine. He's only telling the truth.
But the thing is, I'm not a genius either.
Nonsense. If anyone's a genius, you are.
I studied with all of my heart. I didn't have any time or money, so last winter's exam was going to be my first and final attempt at passing it. I sometimes had trouble absorbing what I was studying, so I took my time. I'd memorize material by transcribing it over and over until I was satisfied. I didn't want to waste money on paper, so in the wintertime, I'd write in the temple gardens with a stick. During other seasons, I'd write on the paths between rice fields till I could write everything from memory, but I still lacked confidence. I had to put in that much work just in order to pass. So then, am I really a genius?
I'm sorry. I really am pathetic, aren't I? And I'm almost 18 years old.
Please don't apologize. I'm not saying you're to blame or anything. It may have sounded impertinent before, but I just wanted you to realize that even if you're not a genius, there are ways to make up for it.
What? Kill the two kids?
Yes, it's an order from the person who hired us.
Weren't we going to make that girl from the Hong clan into Sakujun's wife or something?
Apparently, that girl is actually a fake.
A fake? You're trying to tell me that some ordinary girl made a total fool out of me? I won't forgive them. I'm going to kill those brats with my own two hands.
Do whatever you wish with them. But I'm afraid it appears you're going to have to wait a bit before that. First, we're going to put them both to good use before killing them.
Good use?
Never mind that for now. Something interesting has come into our possession.
Huh? Huh?
Turn that flat rock over and take a close look.
Huh? What? It's the governor's seal.
The other ones are part of the charm. I'm having my men search for the rest of the pieces now. The seal fragment was found inside a steam bun. The charm piece was stuck to a gold chamber pot as decoration.
A chamber pot?
I doubt they ever expected us to break open every single steam bun that came to Kinka.
Then as long as we have these...
We have no need for the governors. All we need to do now is sit and wait for their arrival.
Yeah, but in that case, where did the real girl from the Hong clan get to?
Don't worry about her. She'll come here on her own, to recover the seal and charm, if nothing else. Now all that remains is the preparation of a room for her wedding night with Lord Sakujun.
But where is that idiot Sakujun anyway?
He says he's too afraid to stay with a murderous blade, so we've already arranged for a separate residence for him.
Damn it, you'd never imagine he was my younger brother. He's such a coward. But never mind. You know something, Meisho? Why don't you work for me instead of grandfather?
Oh, are you planning to push Lord Chusho aside?
How about it?
I'll consider it and the prospects it holds for the future.
Go on, take a look. We've reached the city of Kinka.
So this is it. We're finally here.
What's the matter?
Isn't this supposed to be the center of commerce in Saw Province?
Yes, that's right.
Something's wrong here. Why does this town feel so lifeless?
What will you do now? We've reached Kinka as promised. Would you like to come with me to where I'll be staying?
No, I have a number of places I need to go. When I'm finished with my business, I'll come to say my goodbyes. What inn will you be staying at?
Actually, I won't be staying at any of the inns. My family has a residence here. Just ask anyone where the Chrysanthemum residence is, and they'll direct you.
Yes, very well.
Kori.
Huh? Yes, what is it?
Oh, nothing. It's just that I'd feel much better if you wouldn't be so cold toward me.
But young master, you haven't even apologized to me.
I won't apologize because, frankly, I don't believe I've done anything wrong.
I wonder why does seeing this man remind me of Ryuki? Is it an accidental resemblance? No, they're not at all alike. You said the Chrysanthemum residence, right? I should be able to come by within the day.
I'll be waiting for you.
Till then.
I'll be waiting for you.
They've got seriously ill-bred thugs on patrol here. They're obviously not protecting the town. They're just making the entire atmosphere worse. On top of that, they're out in such numbers. It feels like we're all being watched. Ah, thank goodness. I finally arrived. They're not the Kinka Merchants Guild for nothing. This place is huge. On the other hand, it's very quiet around here. Something's not right. I should gather some information first. Ah! Oh dear, I'm so sorry.
Pardon me, young lady. Might you be a visitor to the town?
Huh?
Is this your first time in Kinka? Are you here looking for work in the Merchants Guild?
Well, He's wearing some pretty unusual items that the average person would have trouble getting. Are you associated with the Merchants Guild?
My, you're very perceptive indeed. Likewise, I notice that you carry a special token with you. It bears the luminous 7-colored paint.
Who are you and how do you know that?
The situation is grim. The murderous blades have taken complete control of the merchants' capital of Kinka.
So is this man the Kinka Special District Leader of the Merchants Guild?
By the way, just so you know, the guild hall we were at has been a den of thieves for some time.
What do you mean?
A few months ago, the murderous blades suddenly came to town en masse. They were most ingenious. Even though they forced their way into town, they made a point not to go looting and burning. Meisho, the man who called himself their leader, made a formal declaration to the people. If they would accept him openly, then his men would do no harm.
And the mayor of Kinka was willing to agree to those conditions?
He made a decision to put the people's lives first.
The murderous blades have not been reckless in their command. However, they made certain everyone was clear about who was in control. On top of that, they've been increasingly putting psychological pressure on the townspeople.
They've locked up the mayor and have assigned their men to patrol the town. They've also hinted they may have the backing of the Sa clan.
The Sa?
Merchants were drawn in by the prospect of being associated with the Sa clan, and one after another began to support them. On the surface, the Merchants Guild does as well. It's only natural. We're merchants. We never stop calculating and weighing profits and losses. Depending on the circumstances, we'll become anyone's ally.
This is it. The moment of reckoning. It's my first job as governor. I have to get the Merchants Guild on our side, no matter what. If I can't do that, we'll have no chance when facing the murderous blades or the Sa clan. Please state your conditions for assisting me. What will I need to do in order to get you to mobilize the mercenaries of the Merchants Guild? Huh?
In that case, please show us the cards you have in your hand. After taking into consideration both your cards and our conditions, if we determine you have an 80% chance of success, then you will have the support of the guild. However, you should first know that according to our sources, the murderous blades have already managed to obtain the seal and charm of the governor. As such, those two things will be of no use in these negotiations.
What you're saying is not possible. They're fakes.
Hmm? What makes you say they must be fakes?
Truthfully?
The governor's seal and charm should arrive in Kinka at about the same time as you do. Even without any more information, you'll know them the instant you see them. I will leave them somewhere very safe where there's no chance that anyone will be able to steal them.
That's what His Majesty the King said. I think we can believe his word.
So where exactly are the seal and charm, then?
Well, I don't know yet.
What?
I'll find them, without fail.
I don't know. If it were solely up to us, we would never use such a foolish and irresponsible method ourselves.
But how do you intend to find them?
So, this must be the town of Kinka.
Show us your pass token, sir.
My pass token? Oh, right, of course. Let's see, where did I put it?
Hey, you're holding up the line. Hurry up.
This is a new experience for me. I've never been told to hurry up before in my entire life. Now that you mention it, it could be fun to have to hurry up for once. Aha! So that's where it was.
Come on. Honestly, causing so much trouble? Huh? The Twin Dragons? My lord, then you're a member of the Ron clan?
Now to play a melody to celebrate my arrival in Kinka.
That awful flute music! Only one man plays like this! He must be Lorud and Ron! Big brother!
I will find the governor's seal and charm before the end of the day. Furthermore, Lieutenant Governor Ensei-Ro is coming. He's traveling with Seiran-Si, the officer assigned to the governors. He wields a precious sword given by His Majesty himself, and he has a higher rank than even the general of Sa Province. They're both on their way, along with the other governor, Egetsu-To. All of them will be arriving in Kinka shortly.
Well, now, that's all very interesting, but are those all the cards you currently have up your sleeve?
No.
Huh?
I can't lose, no matter what. If I lose here, we don't stand a chance. I'll do whatever it takes to win this fight. The last card I have is my own life. If it should come to that, I'm willing to offer my own life as a bargaining chip.
Your meaning?
Losing my life here in Sa Province would be a grave insult to the entire Hong clan. The Sa clan cannot kill a lady of the direct line of the Hong clan. The backlash would be too severe. They can't afford that. And that's why my life is valuable.
There is no guarantee in your final card. We won't really know how the Hong clan will react until that time actually comes.
But, sir!
We will give you our conditions now. Get rid of the leader of the murderous blades as well as taking care of all his senior officers. If you promise you can do that, then I in turn will promise to send our elite troops to join you and assist you. I can see the value in that strong spirit of yours.
Thank you, sir.
Governor Hong,
Yes?
can you promise that you will not betray the hopes of the people of Sa Province?
Yes.
At last, we finally reached Kinka.
I know. Mr. Kokujun?
We've been waiting.
Welcome to humble Kinka City, Governor Toll. And of course, welcome to the young lady imposter as well.
Shall we arrange a room for you at the inn for the night?
No, thank you. It's all been taken care of. I'll be staying at the residence of the son of the Rin family. Huh? Is something wrong?
A few days ago, the entire Rin family was slaughtered by the murderous Blades. As far as we can tell, there were no survivors.
But how can that be? Then, who is that man? Who in the world could he be?
She arrived in the city of Kinka, where she promised she would meet up with Seiran and the others. But Kinka had already become a stronghold of the murderous Blades. And if that were not enough, Shure learned that the entire Rin family had been killed by the murderous Blades only a few days prior to her arrival.
Then, who is that man? Who in the world is he?
I wonder if they were able to find them. Did they find the governor's seal and charm? The governor's seal and charm should arrive in Kinka at about the same time as you do. Even without any more information, you'll know them the instant you see them. I will leave them somewhere very safe where there's no chance that anyone will be able to steal them.
Yes, but where on earth are they? He's wearing pears on his head? Ryuden!
Why, hello, kindred spirit number 1.
What are you doing here?
I was following kindred spirit number 2.
Wait, kindred spirit number 2? You mean Egetsu? Kinka Castle. That's where Egetsu and Korin have been taken? Do you think you can save them?
My guess is that Enseiro and Seiransi are also making their way to Kinka Castle right now. I have some gifts for you.
The charm and the governor's seal!
I accepted them to bring to the new governors as gifts.
Oh, now I get it. Of course no one's gonna want to deal with this eccentric, so that's why it was impossible for them to be stolen. All right, please give those gifts to Egetsu. And also stop by the pawnbroker on your way to Kinka Castle. Something important should have just been delivered there.
You're not coming with me?
Young master. He said he'd wait for me at the Chrysanthemum residence. I have to go there and find out for myself. Ryuden, you wouldn't happen to know, would you? Who is that man?
He's a man who knows about everything.
Was he behind the slaughter of the Rin family?
I think you already know the answer to that. Will you go?
I must.
Then I'll have to salute you for your bravery.
So, you were a fake! How dare you deceive me like that? What is it?
Oh, I was just laughing because it occurred to me that there's someone even less fortunate than these pathetic children.
Huh? Misho, you! What's the meaning of this, you bastard?
You said to compare my future prospects with my current ones and work for you instead, Lord Sojun, but there can be no comparison between you and the person I serve.
Who are you talking about?
I suppose you could call him our true employer. He's someone you know extremely well. What? Apparently the reason he wants you dead is because there's now something he wants.
Something he wants?
To be the head of the Sa clan.
Then the person who employed you must be... Damn it! He won't get away with this!
Close your eyes.
Seiran C's treasured sword at a pawnbroker was a good idea. The Saw clan probably wouldn't think to check pawned goods coming into Kinka, especially for something like this.
He was more trouble than I expected.
Meisho!
Well, you couldn't have timed your appearance any better.
Who are you really working for? There's no way that old man Chusho would have ever wanted his precious grandson Sojun killed. Now talk!
How long do you intend to lie on top of me?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Honestly, you're so rude.
So, little Whirlwind and little Rascal King, I'll ask you to drop your weapons now. Don't lay a finger on the little Whirlwind for the time being, but you can kill the other one.
Mr. Ensei.
Don't you worry about a thing. I am your deputy officer, after all. It is only natural for me to save you. You're not about to tell me that it's all right not to save you, are you?
I won't say that.
Full marks for that answer. Just focus on doing a good job protecting Miss Corinne.
The little Rascal King expects to beat us without the use of his staff. Get him!
This is the Chrysanthemum residence, but that crest isn't the Chrysanthemum. It's been scratched out with a new one carved on top recently. It's the profusion of peacocks. The Saw Clan crest. Then that man is just as I feared.
What the?
Oh, didn't you know? Unarmed combat is his specialty. He only wields the staff to refrain from injuring his opponents too badly. To tell such an opponent to drop his staff was suicide on your part, right, Meisho?
Hey now, thank you very much for the compliment.
That's as far as you go, little Rascal King. If you don't want to see the boy killed, then you'd best not move another step.
Mr. Ryuren!
I'm here to save you. My kindred spirit number 2.
Thank you for coming, Mr. Ryuren.
What? Concho, what are you doing with this? My other kindred spirit asked me to do a favor for her. Finish them off quickly. Shurei's in danger at the Chrysanthemum residence. At least she might be.
Chrysanthemum residence? But that's great, Uncles.
Thank you very much.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
You mean inside kindred spirit number 2, there's a kindred spirit number 2.5?
He only comes out when he drinks alcohol.
I bid you come out! Come out, kindred spirit 2.5!
Move it. Out of my way, girl.
Oh my, so this is kindred spirit number 2.5.
Why, you...
Come on, get up, Meisho.
How foolish of you, little Whirlwind. You think you can win against me? This can't be.
It is. Believe it. It was Seiran and I who destroyed the murderous blades 14 years ago. Just the two of us. So why in the world would you think the likes of you could beat someone like him?
Huh. Is that a fact? But you should know, the two of you are merely being manipulated as well. You, me, the murderous blades, were nothing but tools used for that man's entertainment.
What's that?
Until now, he's never had an interest in obtaining power for himself, so no one ever realized what he was truly up to behind the scenes. But he ordered me to kill his older brother. Soon all of Saw Province
province will become his toy.
In order to kill his older brother? Huh? Was it Sojun's youngest brother?
No, it wouldn't be Kokujun.
In that case...
I'll guide you to the Chrysanthemum residence.
Hey! Huh? Hurry up and go! I think we can pretty well handle things around here. This way.
My name is Senya Rin, but please, you can call me Senya. Rather than the young master of the Rin family, I want you to see me. Well, I'm glad to see you've come.
I've come here to bid you farewell as I promised, young master.
A promise? I seem to remember asking you for a promise. I wanted you to tell me your real name once we finally made it to Kinka.
If I do decide to share my real name with you, will you return the favor and share yours with me?
But of course, I'd be happy to tell you. After all, it is the name of your new fiancé.
My name is Shure Hong.
Oh, I knew it. It's so much better than Korin. It's beautiful and dignified. It suits you very well. Don't you agree?
And your name is?
Sakujun. Sakujun-sa. You know, I was quite fond of the name Senya. It means 1,000 nights. I thought it was the perfect name for me, seeing as I was born in the darkness of the new moon, when the black moon that has lost its light floats in the night sky. You have a scary look on your face, even after I asked you not to act so coldly.
Right now, I'm feeling rather embarrassed at my own foolishness. I never suspected you for a minute and voluntarily fell right into the grasp of the Saw clan. And you must have had everything planned from the first moment we met in Sakyo, didn't you?
That's quite right, my dear. You've been walking on an extremely dangerous tightrope. If you had made so much as a single minor error in judgment, you would never have been able to reach Kinka alive like this. I talked to you about this before, remember? I said that once I find that special person, I will no longer hesitate. For some reason, you seem to have become that special person. Despite that,
Later on, I'm going to make lots of this tea for the people who are important to me.
I found that bothersome, because if there is a special person that I like, I want to keep them all to myself. Isn't it natural to feel that way? In the end, that's why it was necessary to arrange for my brother Sojun to be eliminated. It was so I could become head of the Saw clan and properly welcome you as my wife. To the Hong clan, you are their greatest treasure. In order to face your family's fury head-on, I would have to at the very least become head of the Saw clan and use its full power. Please don't worry. I'll treat you with care. I will be gentle. But tell me, if I treat you as precious, will you think of me as precious too? Will you make Ganlu tea for me too? Will you stay by my side? I've never tried to be liked by anyone, so I really don't have any idea how to go about it. You'll have to tell me, should I be whispering things like I love you in your ear every day and every night?
Please don't forget. Don't forget that I love you, Shure.
No, you're wrong. You don't love me. What you're saying isn't really love at all.
You're probably right. I'm really not sure myself. It's unusual for me to like someone and want her by my side, but I will not hesitate. If there are any obstacles keeping me from achieving something, I'll eliminate them. If there's something I need, then I take it. This is the first time in my life that I want to do something for the sake of another person. It doesn't really matter to me what these feelings of mine are called.
But why do you like me so much?
It's a mystery to me, but when I'm with you, I feel good. If you give yourself to me and become mine, then I will become totally yours. I'll grant any wish you could ever have. I will devote my life to you.
Then if I asked you to find a prison and lock yourself away in it, would you do it just for my sake?
Of course. If you were the prison I'd be locked in, I'd happily be bound to you in chains. But my sole condition is that you would bind yourself to me in the same way and entertain only me.
And once you got bored of me, you'd escape your prison. You'd break out of your cell. And then kill me. Are people's lives nothing more than toys to amuse you whenever you're bored?
That's right. I'm not interested in my own mortality or path in life. That's why I have no choice but to amuse myself with those of others. However, humans seem to break after only a little time playing with me. It's most boring. But you're strong. I don't imagine you'll ever break or choose death under any circumstances. That's why I can play with you without having to worry about it.
Don't make fun of me. I don't have any time to spend playing with you.
Well, the person you're waiting for has arrived.
You knew he was coming and yet you still...
I already told you. I will grant you any wish that you have. However, since you are not mine yet, I'm afraid this will be everything for now. But first, I'll give you a little present in return for you playing the Eru for me every night. So tell me, how should I address you? Little Whirlwind or Your Highness? It seems you become rather short-tempered. You're fascinating, as always. While you're here, I can finally tell you. Know this, my little Whirlwind. On that day 14 years ago, the one who found you collapsed and half dead in the snow and took you to the base of the murderous blades was me. I believed you had plenty of potential. Was it not kind of me?
Sadon, calm down. You don't want to fall into this guy's trap.
No, Sadon! You mustn't! Sadon! Officer Shi! I give you my authorization. Complete your objective here. I'll make Gonlu tea for you after.
My lady. Sakujun Sa! By the power of Kansho, bestowed by His Majesty Ryuki Shi, and my superior's orders, I'm arresting you for involvement with the murderous blades.
Unfortunately, you have nothing to charge me with.
What? What do you mean?
The crimes were committed by my grandfather, eldest brother, and the murderous blades. All I did was bring a girl to Kinka by her request. Not to mention, I brought the girl in question here safely and without a single scratch. See, I haven't done anything wrong, have I?
You bastard! I heard it all from Kokujun. I heard this residence used to belong to Old Man Anjun when he was still alive, and yet you polluted it. Can't you tell the Chrysanthemum residence is weeping?
My great uncle. I had to endure some tight restrictions because of that man, but in the end, I was still able to get my revenge against him in a way.
How could you?
Great uncle. No, Kokujun.
Then 9 years ago, when aunt and uncle were killed.
Advisor saw his son and his wife.
So the one who killed Chunki's parents... It was you, big brother.
I can't say that I like you that much either. In my eyes, you're a nuisance because you resemble Great Uncle Enjun the most, useless fool. Well then, I'll take this opportunity to be on my way. There's not much point in sticking around, and it seems you won't be able to arrest me. And as for you, come to the provincial capital of Koren. I'll be waiting for you. And please don't forget, don't forget that I do love you, even if you cannot accept that love.
Please don't forget. Don't forget that I love you, Shude.
Next time we meet, I would ask that you please call me by my real name. I want to hear my name spoken by a lovely voice like yours.
From now on, call me by my real name.
No. It's not the same.
I'll be waiting for you.
No, I'm not gonna go and see you.
Oh, you'll come. I know in my heart that you'll definitely come to see me. As long as I have this flower hairpin. To use the bud of a flower, it seems the king is a very clever man. Oh, I almost forgot. Grandfather Chusho is currently having a new clan ring made for the head of the Saw clan.
He's doing that without conferring with the clan?
You know it's meaningless to hold such a consultation at a time when everyone's fighting amongst themselves for the top seat. However, it's unlikely that anyone will acknowledge a ring of a clan leader when it's been arbitrarily made. That's why Grandfather and I needed the new governor so desperately. The governor is the king's representative here. If they designate a new leader of the clan, the people will have no choice but to accept. That's why Grandfather Chusho was searching for the governor's seal and charm so thoroughly. His hope was to appoint a governor who would act according to his will alone.
Crows on a moonless night. Governor Hong, thank goodness. Are you all right?
What? Sai, my old friend. This is Lord Shin Sai, the mayor of Kinka.
So then, the Merchants Guild acted on our behalf.
On the orders of the mayor of Kinka, capture the murderous blades! Don't let even a single one of them escape!
Lord Shinsai. You are the mayor of Kinka, are you not? Kinka is an important city for us. I don't want to waste a single moment before attempting to settle and stabilize the situation here in town. I would greatly appreciate it if you could kindly give me some guidance.
My lady! Was that Shude?